what's going on? 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 All right, what's good, man? We're gonna go ahead and get started today. We're gonna do something a little different today. Not too much different, but we're gonna do something off the rip, man, and everything like that. As soon as I can figure out a way to move this situation out of the way here. All right, cool deal. Let's go ahead and lower the music in Ableton. All right, what's going on? How you guys doing today? I am super excited. I got my camera back. I have an Osbot camera, and it went down on me after a firmware upgrade, and after 12 emails cussing their ass out. They finally decided they wanted to do a repair replacement on the camera itself. I have a tiny Osbot Tiny Light camera, and bought it in July and did the firmware upgrade when they released it out to the public at the end of August. And as soon as they uploaded the firmware, the PTZ part of the camera basically shut down after the firmware upgrade. And I was pissed because these little motherfucking cameras, they're good quality, but they're expensive. So you can't be pushing out firmware upgrades and then your firmware upgrade, disable the pan, tilt, and zoom function of the camera. Now the camera did work. You can zoom in and out. However, it could not pan and tilt. So that was definitely a software glitch or whatnot. After giving them the error logs and going back and forth, doing FaceTime video and all this other stuff from China, I told them motherfuckers, look, bro, you need to replace this shit. I'm gonna make a whole 30-minute video on a bad product that you have. And they sure enough honored that, man. So I finally got my camera back. Had them, oh, the best part about it was they was also going to try to charge me to ship it to China and then pay me back on PayPal. Man, get the fuck up out of here, man. That's the dumbest shit ever. So I was like, number one, you need to give me a return label, and then we good, and then, because that's your responsibility. It's your product, it's your brand, it's your marketing, and all that other shit. So yeah, man, got my camera back, man. Good to have some great quality on the camera and whatnot, man. But we're going to be talking about what's in my inbox, and really, it wasn't a lot of traffic for as new products and stuff coming out in the last 7 days since last Wednesday. But we do have some stuff in here to talk about. 5 emails real quick. So we're going to do a cook-up tonight. I haven't done one of these in a while because I had audio interface issues. So now I have a new audio interface that actually works. Cut down on the latency and everything like that, so I'm super happy about that as well. So I'm gonna start doing more cook-up videos now that I have an audio interface that actually would want to work right now and stuff like that. Not to mention Ableton Live released their new update and it's working fine, and Studio One is working fine as well. So in the last 7 days I've been doing a lot of testing, and we back to business, man. Just these software companies, they're starting to, show their ass and not really do some quality control on their end. So it kind of makes you wonder, like, staffing is getting real short out there, man. So yeah, man. I got a new audio interface. I did a live stream on last Sunday doing some checks and everything like that. Make sure you go ahead and check that on the live stream recaps playlist on my channel right here. This interface that you see on the right of the screen, we just basically replaced that. Hopefully my audio is working. Let me double check that, because sometimes I just be talking and audio be okay. Yeah, it's working. All right, cool. Hopefully it's working. Somebody let me know. But the audio to the right of the screen, it's for sale. Shipping is included. Not included. Shipping is available. So if you need it to be shipped out to you and you need an 8-channel interface that's really, really good, feel free to hit me up via email or text, which it should be showing down here. All right, cool. You can email me or you can text my number, and we'll work out some details to get it to you. And it's on sale for that price right there. You go on Sweetwater right now, they're selling these bad boys for $5.99 and stuff like that, man. So holla at your boy, man, if you're interested or whatnot, man. So what we're gonna do is get up in this thing and start talking about what's in my inbox for tonight. All right, let me share the screen here and let's get up on our way. Y'all give me something to and it's a Facebook listing, by the way, or whatnot. But you hit me up directly, we'll work out those things and whatnot, man. I know the right carrier to ship. Whatever reason, do not ship mail. I will not mail it to you through the USPS because they ass suck. I'd rather pay top tier with FedEx to get it to you. Here in the Houston area, FedEx is bomb. You know what I'm saying? They don't play around with their deliveries because they be trying to get off of work. Yeah, man, I'll ship it via FedEx and everything like that, man. All right, let's get up in here, man. Let's talk about what we got, man. That's all we have for this week. It was, like I said, it wasn't really too much traffic going on, and everything like that. Where is my camera? Okay, y'all hold on one second. I done lost my doggone camera. There he is. All right, cool. There we go. And we got it on the wrong orientation. All right, cool. There we go, man. All right, man. So, first up, item up for bid, man. Wasn't a lot of traffic, but we got a little bit, man. Plugin Alliance, they've been running sales like crazy. This is just one of the few that I got in the email, inbox. Throughout the 7 days, I thought this was a really, really good deal to display. All the rest of them are just random sales they normally do on a week-to-week basis. But this one's really, really cool. You can get the Kive audio plugins that Plugin Alliance actually hosts exclusively only through Plugin Alliance. So if you know anything about Kive audio, it's a Canadian plugin manufacturer or developer in Canada. Shout out to Canada. And they make some really good stuff, man. Really, really good stuff. And these two plugins, the Tape Face, I think that's the name of the Tape Face, and the X Stressor, they're on sale right now. You can get both of these for $25, man. And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be honest with you, the X Stressor is a very, very nice emulation of the Empirical Labs Distressor plugin or whatnot, man. So you can't beat that bundle, but guess what? In order to get that $24.99 bundle, you will need this particular code in order to take advantage of that. Okay, now this particular code does end October 31st, so that's why I kind of saved it. So what I'm going to do is copy this text for you guys and put that in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching live, this is what I do. I go through my inbox and all my codes that I get, and I jump on a lot of people's newsletters because you never know what kind of promotional sales are going to happen, only exclusively to newsletter subscribers and everything like that. So I try to help the public out, you know what I'm saying, help you guys stay creative. That's my whole goal. So right now I put that text in the text window, but you can see it right there live on the screen. So go ahead and screenshot it. Do whatever you got to do, but you got until Halloween to utilize that code and get your bundle for $25. That is a damn good deal because that tape plug-in and that compressor is bomb. I'm telling y'all, man, you will be missing out on a treat right there, man. By the way, too, I'm going to go ahead and add a link in the chat as well, inviting anyone that wants to come on to the live stream, whether it's now or when I'm making beats. Go ahead and just click on the link that I just added in the chat as well, and come chop it up with your boy, man. Come talk some shit, come talk bad about me, come talk about, you know what I'm saying, I need to, you know, get a beard line and whatever the case may be, man. You know what I'm saying, come chop it up with me, man. I'm an open book, man, and I ain't gatekeeping anything or whatnot, man. But just you know what I'm saying, feel free to hit the link, you know what I'm saying, and it'll notify me on my end and invite you, or just let me know, chat, whatever the case may be. We'll try to get you on the stream as well, man. Moving on, that is the Plugin Alliance Kive bundle, $25, man. We're gonna keep it pushing, man. This company right here, a lot of people really don't know about unless you're actually into R&B production and you're a keyboardist that dib a dab in R&B and urban music production. This company right here is called Produce R&B and True Soul Vibes. It's kind of like a collaboration of plugin developers for R&B musicians and music producers or whatnot, man. True Soul Vibe and Producer R&B has this awesome R&B VST called Signature, and they just came and released a 90s R&B expansion pack for the Signature VST. So you need to go on ahead and grab that for about $14.50. That is not bad for expansion pack for already sound packed VST or whatnot. Now I do not have the VST signature. I haven't tried it, but I did buy their XXL VST, which is a which derived from some of the sounds from the Yamaha Montage keyboard, keyboard workstation. I thought that was pretty cool, so I bought into that particular VST, which was released about a couple of months ago or whatnot. But signature, I've seen some of the demo videos, and it's pretty dope, man. You get the expansion pack with that, or they may have a bundle deal on the website for $14.50. This particular sale, it's actually over with, but I kind of wanted to highlight, so this is why I hop on a lot of these companies' newsletters, because they're sending out 24-hour sales, they'll send out 3-day sales, they'll send out a week sale or even a 2-week sale or whatnot, and you won't know until you actually go looking for a particular product. So if you're kind of like itching, to spend $30 here or whatever the case may be, that's why you need to join Email's newsletter, okay? Y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, cool deal. I had something on my tongue there for a second. I don't know, no diddy. Anyway, man, True Soul Vibes producing R&B. All right, we're gonna just go and navigate to their particular website so you guys can see the website and everything like that and what it beholds. Get that out the way right there. All right, so this is the expansion pack. Again, we're on the True Vibes website, and if you need signature, yes, I need to purchase signature plugin. It'll redirect you to this particular VST. You can use it for R&B and hip hop. A lot of good stuff here. If we were to go to the main homepage for the website there, you'll see they have a lot of other great stuff. This is a new VST called Concept, where they actually come up with different chords for you, kind of like the Lemonade VST that they have out there. The signature, you have XXL Pro VST. This is the one I bought right here. Awesome sounding. Man, let me tell you something. If you're a keyboardist, you love playing on the keys, that VST right there, that is for you, man, for sure. You have Studio Vocals Collection. What's going on, DJ Big Red? I see you crept up in here, man. What's good with you, my boy? Studio Vocals Collection VST. Flip this one right here, the Butterfly Effect. Nice VST, man. I like what it does with flipping samples. You have this vocal kind of VST here, the expansion. This right here too, kit, is kind of like a drum kit that you can utilize. Another R&B vocal rumpler. This is a bass rumpler. And then you get some sound packs. And then you got some analog reverb and delay effect, and another R&B guitar. Now these guitar VSTs that you're seeing, they're not actually note playing type of guitars. They're more sample based loop players. Just to put that out there. And then you have a multi effect wave plug-in here. This 4G multi-synth looks like it's 4 simple isolators that you will get for $29, and then you got another drum machine here. All right, this is another tool right here that's really cool. I got on sale, which is called the Chord King. This is very interesting because it plays different chords. It's kind of like Scalar 2, but with an R&B twist, and I like it. It does a really good job of playing soulful R&B chords and whatnot, man. So that is TrueSoulVibes.com. I'm gonna go ahead and put that website in the chat, and check it out at your leisure, man. Check it out at your leisure. I just wanted to highlight this website. I don't think a lot of people know about it, especially if you're in R&B music production. All right, so they kind of fly under the radar and everything like that, man. Slate Digital, let's talk about them, man. They just released a new plugin called Infinity EQ2. I just did a video yesterday about this particular VST because I am very impressed with the new upgrades and enhancements they did with the Infinity EQ. It looks visually it looks totally better. And the functionality of it has FabFilter Pro Q3 vibes. I don't like Pro Q3. I hate it. the controls, the look of it, I just don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But everybody swears by that's the best EQ on the market right now. That's way. Yeah. I ain't gonna say that's cap, but you know, it's alright. You know what I'm saying? But what they've done, adding the controls at the bottom, adding dynamic controls to the plugin, makes it, in my opinion, better than Pro Q3 from FabFilter. The reason why I say that, to back myself up and defend myself, is because I don't know what they got going on with the build of this plugin, but it sounds analogish. It has a very warm sound to it. It's not like a clean, sterile digital EQ like Pro Q3 and others. This has a unique sound to it. Whatnot. And the filters, I love their filters, because when you shape the filters, you definitely will hear the characteristics. Okay, so go ahead and grab your demo if they allow a demo. I did a video, so I'm gonna be working on that, probably put that out over the weekend or on Monday or whatnot, because I have to edit it. But I am really impressed. I give this a A+ upgrade. Real talk, man. Really impressed for people that actually subscribe to the Slate Digital All Access bundle. I've used the plugin, but I don't use it because the GUI sucked. I hated the GUI. It didn't make sense with plots. You know what I'm saying? I hate EQ plugins that only use a plot, far as like using your mouse to find frequency curves and boosts and cuts and stuff. I hate that. You know what I'm saying? So them adding those controls with the dynamics was just A+, man. Love it. This plugin sells, I don't see where it sells for individually, but you can go on the website and see how much it sells for individually, or go on sweetwater.com. I'm quite sure you can get it individually without actually getting the whole access bundle and everything like that, man. So hats off to Slate Digital for the new enhancements on the Infinity EQ version 2, man. They did a damn thing on that one for sure, man. DL, what's good with you, my boy? I saw your comment, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad you liked the video. Let's see here. Have you ever tried Kershaw? Yes, I have. Hold on one second. I thought that was my kid calling me or whatnot. Have I ever tried Kershaw EQ? Yes, I actually use Kershaw a lot. It's probably the only dynamic EQ I started using regularly in my mixes. I love it because you get a chance to use different EQ filter emulations, like the SSL, 2 different versions of the SSL, Neve, some what that is, goddamn, Pultec filters, and I think there's an API and a couple others, different type of filter types you can use in there. But I love Kershaw, man. I love them. This would be number 2 on my list for these type of EQs. What I call them is digital EQs with dynamic controls. This would be number 2. Number 1 right now is Infinity EQ 2. Number 3 is Studio One's Pro EQ, the updated version, of course. And number 4, Pro Q3. You know what I'm saying? I've used it, and that's just my personal preference, man. Don't hold me to it, man. But yeah, I've used it and stuff like that. Let's see here, man. Contact 7 have preview preset somewhere. How do I activate that function? I didn't even know that. I don't know, man. I don't know. When you find out, let me know. I didn't know they had a preview preset. And man, that's crazy, because 2 weeks ago, I was just thinking of that. I was scrolling through some sounds, and I was like, you know what? Contact don't have nothing where you can preview the sounds. I had that thought. So man, that's a good question right there, man. When you find out, man, come on the live stream, man, and you know, come tell us all about it, man, for sure, man. I'm inviting you on, DL. Good people, bro. Good people, man. Let's see here. We're gonna keep it rolling. We got 2 more left. I wanted to bring this up right here because this is Harrison. Now, this is also part of the complete access bundle in collaboration with Slate Digital, SSL, and Harrison Audio. All right. This is the MPC channel strip plugin. It's a channel strip plugin, kind of like the 32 the what it is, the 32 channel strip or whatnot. But I'm gonna laugh before I scroll down. Harrison out of their goddamn mind, man. When I scroll down, look at the plugin. It's a very nice plugin. Looks like it's got a great functionality. You know what I'm saying? You get a de-esser, you get a compressor, you get EQ, 8 bands of EQ, and you get let's see here, what else? You get some more stuff for us, the routing and volume. You get some good, very good features for a channel strip plugin. Limited time only. 90% off. $100, but regular price is $1,000 for a fucking plugin. They out of their mind, bro. Man, what's wrong with these people, man? I'm sorry, man. Nah, bro. I just wanted to bring this to y'all attention because this is how some plugin companies I'm not gonna say they're struggling, but I don't know who came up with these prices, but ain't no, and if it is a company, I don't care if you're goddamn Warner Brothers, Sony Films, Universal Films, or whatnot. If I was a part of a movie budget and we needed some tools to do some audio editing and scoring, and they say buy whatever you need, I don't give a damn if we on $1 million budget. I'm not going to pay $1,000 for a piece of software plugin. That's ridiculous. And you're going to say it's 90% off at $100, man. That's a ripoff, man. Because this plugin at the max is $99 and it should be, you know what I'm saying, at the most on sale for $30. I've demoed this plugin, was not impressed. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't make your goddamn sound, you know what I'm saying, sound like it's doing a 360 around your ears. It's just a regular ass channel strip. And I'm gonna do a plugin comparison with this plugin versus their latest channel strip with Plugin Doctor, because I'm really curious what's going on underneath the hood for this motherfucker to be $1,000. Y'all excuse my language, man, but y'all can tell I feel better this week, man, for sure. But man, they crazy, bro. And I understand this is big screen. It's supposed to make movies sound good and stuff like that, but ain't no way, boy. They're basing it off this console that they use when they're doing film production, and that's all fine and dandy. Yeah, that's my face right there too. Yeah. But that's just marketing bullshit, you know what I'm saying? So y'all be careful with what you're paying for and stuff like that. I just want to bring y'all to attention because a lot of these sales be bullshit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm here to help you guys keep awareness. And last but not least, man, I'm also a part of the newsletter for Patchwork Recording Studios in Atlanta. I get their emails once a month. And once a month they come out and they'll put out some news information of what's going on at their particular recording studio. It's a big studio, so they have a lot of different things going on, and I really like what they do because they get outside business involved with their studio business, as far as hosting events, hosting training events, hosting this is a job event, actually. So if you're interested, or you ever been interested working on a cruise ship, Carnival Cruise Ships, which is called Carnival Entertainment, you know how you go on a cruise ship and you will see, you know, bands playing and people singing and stuff like that. And I've never been on a cruise, by the way, but I've seen, you know what I'm saying, footage of what goes on a cruise, where right now they're holding a casting call for auditions for people to come, I guess, be a part of the staff on a particular season for cruise ships, and they're looking for a rock band vocalist, keyboardist, guitarist, trumpetist, trombonist, saxophonist, bass players, and drummers, or whatnot. And they're hosting this at Patchwork Recording Studios. I think that's really, really cool. I just wanted to highlight that. But feel free to, you know, navigate over to Patchwork Recording Studios website and sign up for their newsletter, man, because sometimes they'll be having beat battles that you don't know of. And let's say, for instance, you're traveling to Atlanta. They may have something going on as far as a networking event. You may want to stop by and stuff like that. Another thing I want to highlight before we get up into the CookUp is that Patchwork also sends out this newsletter for anyone that actually done business or recorded at their studios, every 6 months they do a hard drive cleanup. So if you're a client and you have left some sessions on their hard drives and you didn't pay to retrieve those sessions, yeah, they out of there. They delete it. I like that business model, man. Cause there's some artists out there, man, they'll go by your studio, record, and hold you responsible for all of their sessions, vocals, and everything on your hard drive, your personal hard drive. And they don't take accountability of, hey, I need to get my assets. Your assets is those vocals that you recorded, those stems that you got from another producer. If that gets lost and you need to make a change because you need to make a change, modification, or enhancement to a record that you recorded, and the shit blow up, and the engineer or producer that you recorded by don't have that information because their hard drive failed or their house burnt down on the studio, he said, fuck music. Guess what? You know what I'm saying? You shit out of luck, man. So I always tell artists, and I encourage artists, when you go to a studio, make sure you have a thumb drive or a little small hard drive. I don't have one up here because they're over there, but it's as simple as going to Walmart, stopping by CVS or Walgreens and grabbing one of these. We all know what this is. This is a thumb drive. Get you one, 16 gigs, back up your sessions when you go to the studio, man. It's just that simple. Ain't nobody gonna tell you fuck no or whatnot. Now, Patchwork, because it's a commercial recording studio, they may tell you it's gonna be a $25 fee to retrieve that. That's just the business. But you know what I'm saying, back up your shit, man, and always keep a copy for yourself. All right, that is it for tonight, man. What we're gonna do is transition into Ableton Live, and we're gonna do something a little different tonight. So we're gonna cook up, but I'm not gonna be using VST instruments. I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try to pull all of my sounds from the iPad tonight and record them into Ableton Live. And let's see here, record them in the Ableton Live and make something. All right, now we're gonna do some random shit tonight. What we're going to do, oh shit, hold on a second, can't show y'all, hold on a second, y'all look at my pretty face again. God damn, about to show y'all come by my house and want to whoop my ass and take my damn iPad, man. All right, cool. So what we're gonna do is use AUM to load up different iOS synthesized applications. We're gonna run those, run the sound from the iPad into one of these preamps. It just depends on what we're using, and then run it into Ableton Live. All right. And we're gonna try to make something, but the catch-22 is that we're going to use AI suggestions. Okay, so we're gonna use ChatGPT to tell us what we're gonna do. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys that a lot of music production right now, I've been kind of studying this for the last 2 months. A lot of music production is being driven, a very small percentage of music production that you see for networks, commercials, movies, and stuff like that. A small percentage of that is being driven by AI suggestions or, you know what I'm saying, AI guidance or some type of form of artificial intelligence. Okay, so I wanted to kind of show you guys this shit is scary. There's a lot of buzz on social media and in the news about robots and artificial intelligence. This shit is real, man. It's about as real as you get, man. It's affecting pretty much everything and anything that you could think of. There's some form of automation. You can't get rid of it and stuff like that. I tell people all the time, automation been around for a minute, man. Look at the gas station. You know what I'm saying? You've been swiping your card. You know, you go to a gas station when the people there is not working there because it's early in the morning or late at night. You can still swipe your card and get some gas. It just depends on if that gas station is equipped with that automation or whatnot. Look at the traffic light. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you pay your bills online. We've been doing it. We just didn't know of it, and now it's in our face. Automation is here, and you have to kind of be smart with it, and you have to be open-minded with it at the same time. So we're going to be open-minded tonight, and we're going to ask ChatGPT for some prompts. We're going to utilize Splice for a couple of loops. And we're going to pull some stuff from the iPad, put it all together and see what we can get. And also there's another website I'm going to show you guys, not on the screen share, but by way of the camera, some form of AI as well. So without further ado, man, let's go ahead and get up in the CookUp. What we're going to do is stop this music. All right, cool. That's our music right there. We're going to go ahead and get a new session started. And we don't want to make any. Oh, actually, yeah, let's save some changes right there. Oh, that's not a good deal. They had it on sale a few weeks ago. Oh, don't tell me that you're talking about the don't tell me you're talking about the NPC channel strip. Yeah, that's a bad deal, man. If that's what you're talking about, that's a bad deal. That's crazy, man. Let's see. From Fox in Houston on YouTube with Lil Flip showing the new studio that he's running with the Gonzalez. You know what? Yes, I did see the video. I think I was trying to watch it and I got caught up with work and I never had a chance. And the YouTube algorithm keep feeding me that video, so I'm gonna go and check it out after the live stream, man. Because I was wondering, like, okay, what Lil Flip doing with a studio, and I'm kind of curious of where it's at in Houston or whatnot. I'd like to check it out. I do visit random studios. I'll go in and just inquire about pricing and everything like that. So I'm gonna go check it out, man. Or whatnot. Speaking of studios, also here in Houston, there's a studio space. It's kind of like I actually met the owner during COVID, and what he has is kind of like he converted an office building. You know how you go to a box of properties and they have like, 20, 30 units in one office building. Well, what he did was bought the whole office building and converted it into studio space. So with the subscription of, I think at that time in 2021, it was like $35 a month. You get the subscription at $35 a month. You can have access to the building. Now, you have to book a time slot. So let's say, for instance, on a Saturday night, I wanted to rent it from, let's say, 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. at night. Then I'll pay for those times. But if I had a subscription, it would be like a discounted price. So, you know what I'm saying? That was a pretty cool situation, man. So, you'll get in some of these rooms that you'll book, and you're basically bringing your own equipment. So I thought that was a pretty cool, just to kind of add about some studio talk right there. I am going to use a real doll today, and that is Ableton Live, man. I've been using Ableton Live the last few days with Reason Rack plugin. Because Ableton is actually stable for me right now. I told you guys, when they're coming out with a huge version, Ableton just start crashing like crazy, man. But they got the okay, yeah, you was talking about the Harrison MPC. It was $50. Man, that's crazy, man. All right, cool. Real doll today, man. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get into it, man. What I'm gonna do is let me pull up Chat GPT here. All right. And what we're going to do, I'm about to fuck y'all head up real quick. Because if you haven't done this before, and I use ChatGPT pretty heavily, man. All right. So what we're going to do now is, let me close out all these tabs. All right, cool. So what we're going to do is ask ChatGPT a prompt. You know what I'm saying? So the way ChatGPT is basically, it's like a person. You know what I'm saying? So you'll tell ChatGPT, hey, I need a paragraph talking about birds in a rainforest on a cloudy day. And I need the paragraph to be 3 sentences long, a professional tone, and it needs to be, you know what I'm saying, in all caps. It'll generate it for you. You know what I'm saying? So you could tell it pretty much anything you want. There's some limitations, but you can tell it pretty much anything you want, and it'll try to do it for you. And if it can't, it'll let you know and give you some suggestions on what you need to change, or the instructions that you need to suggest to it or whatnot. So we're gonna give this a test today. I kind of played around with it last night before I, come up on my live and look like a goddamn fool. And I tested it out and I was I was kind of like shocked and stuff like that, man. So what I found that worked is I have to do it in lyric form because it doesn't create instrumentals. Okay, it doesn't create any type of audio file. You have to kind of do a workaround. So what we're gonna tell is kind of like I need lyrics. DL, give me an artist, man. Oh, bro, you wrong for that. You wrong for that, man. Look, give me an artist, man. I need an artist, like a rap artist or anything, somebody hip hop related. Let's see here. I need lyrics. Let's say I'm gonna give y'all 30 seconds. If not, I'm a roll with it. Let me see. I need lyrics. Let's see that are. Speaking of Little Flip, I'm gonna say I need lyrics that are Little Flip inspired, and I'm gonna get a little bit more specific for as I need lyrics that are let me reword that, inspired from Houston based artist, or should I say rapper. And I'm gonna say Little Flip. Okay. I need lyrics that are inspired from Houston based rapper Little Flip talking about swinging. Let me see here. Let me think about this. Talking about candy painted old school Cadillac with a bad female. And I'm gonna you have to be very specific. Black. Let's change it up. Hispanic. Old school Cadillac with bad female with we're gonna just take bad off of there because they don't know what that is. With a gorgeous female Hispanic while she is sipping on some sipping on no, let me take it back. Hold on a second. Old school gorgeous female while she is while she is while she is playing another guy for his money or income. There we go. Because what it's going to do is going to create the lyrics in a song format, right? So we have to kind of like have a song idea in order for it to kind of like make sense, okay? All right, so we're going to see what ChatGPT is going to come up with. Oh, damn, bro. Y'all said some old-ass names. We got Eminem, Ice-T, and excuse me, margaritas. Oh, okay. Yeah. While she is drinking margaritas. Drinking margaritas, talking on the cell phone. And I'm not playing, but I'm gonna say tricking another guy for his money or income. All right, cool. The great suggestion on there, whatnot. I just kind of went off the head. I didn't know if you guys were gonna take long to respond, so I apologize for that. But let's go ahead and hit enter. All right, so that is our prompt. All right, we're gonna see what ChatGPT gonna come up with. So already you will see here. Here's a set of lyrics inspired by Lil Flip style and Houston vibe, incorporated the themes you mentioned. All right. So right now it's gonna spit out a whole verse. You know what I'm saying? Candy paint dripping on that 84 caddy. Swinging down the block, old school, looking flashy. Latina in the passenger, fine as a queen. Sipping margaritas, living out her dream. Man! All right, cool. All right, so it's basically spit out a whole song for its lyrics, right? All right, so now what I'm gonna do is ask it, can you create an instrumental? All right, so I'm gonna ask it, can you create a instrumental? And this is what I unlocked about it on my end. Now you could do it a different way. If you find a way to make ChatGPT engine think what you're trying to look for. So the whole purpose of it is it's kind of like how you're trying to get information out of a person. That's basically what you're doing with ChatGPT, or whatnot. So we're gonna say, can you create an instrumental? All right. So we're gonna ask ChatGPT, can you create an instrumental? Now it's gonna tell us, no, we can't create blah 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 blah. See right there, unfortunately, I can't create or produce music directly. However, I can guide you through making an instrumental based on the lyrics. Here's your approach in your DAW, Ableton, Reason, or whichever you're comfortable with, because it knows me. All right, so what it'll do is tell you tempo and groove. All right, Lil Flip, Houston-based rap over raps over a laid back, smooth tempo, aim for around 70 or 80 BPM to get that slow, chopped up and screwed feel. What the hell they know about chopped up and screwed? Crazy, boy. You could use a swung rhythm to capture the vibe. Drums, it'll tell you what kind of drums you need. Kick, 808 bass, snare, clap, and they'll say choose a sharp, snappy snare or clap with a reverb for that Texas bounce. Hi-hats, keep the hi-hats steady, but incorporate some type of triplet rolls or variation like a that's pretty good. If you know Houston music for as the breakdown of the instruments and stuff like that, the hi-hats, that's actually a great description. Percussion, throw in some solo rim shots or congos to capture the Houston feel. Okay. Deep sub 808 bass could hold down the low end. Keep it simple but syncopated with the kicks. This will give the track a slow head nodding energy. Damn. Okay, ChatGPT. Damn. So we got drums, slow down tempo, 808. 808. Synth and melodic elements. All right, let's see what it suggested there. Main melody, use a laid back, smooth synth, possibly a Rhodes piano or a classic Houston lead synth with some phaser or reverb. Damn. Okay. So last night when I was playing with it, I was very vague. I went very specific today. Try playing a minor key progression to add some grit. Let's see here. Supporting chords. So it wants you to add, or it's suggesting adding supporting chords. Add some lush chords to fill in the background. You could use soft pads or strings to create the atmosphere. Candy paint effect. What the fuck? I didn't know it was a thing. Use automation or a phaser or a wah-wah guitar to give the melody a dripping effect to symbolize candy paint on the caddy. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. All right. I'm laughing. All right, cool. Samples. Add a chopped vocal sample or use chopped and screwed effects on a phrase. Pitch it down and get that signature Houston sound. Okay. All right. Sound effects include car sound effects like engines revving or tires screeching for that caddy swinging vibe. We'll have to look up some Cadillac sounds. All right. If we have enough time, I don't want to be too long. Maybe add some light ambient street sounds to give it that cruising through the city atmosphere. I like that idea. And then they'll break down the arrangement on what you can do and stuff like that, man. Appreciate you. Since you're a skilled producer, you can take all the elements and really fine tune them in the DAW of your choice. Use a reference beat to structure or anything specific and let it know and stuff like that. That is pretty cool right there, man. So we're just going to use the suggestions and see what we can come up with, man. And I got you. Drip. Hey, man, I got some Sprite, but I ain't got no purple in it, man, because otherwise I'll be asleep on this motherfucking live stream. All right, cool. Yeah. So I do have some vocal samples we can kind of play through and see what we can come up with. All right. So that's part one of the AI. part 2 is that we're gonna go to Splice. I'm gonna kick start this in Splice, all right, and then we'll navigate to the iPad, all right. Splice is just basically it works. I could use Landor samples, but you know what I'm saying, it works a different way. But we're gonna use Splice.com sounds and everything like that. The good thing about Splice is you know, I know how to get the paperwork, argue that all day with YouTube and everything like that, man. And I ain't gonna make no money off of this, so I don't give a damn about nobody hitting me up saying, "Oh man, this is my stuff." We ain't worried about that. All right, cool. Start off with the tempo. So basically what we're going to do is search for sounds in this BPM range. All right. We're going to try to find something that's slowed and chopped and got that screwed feel. Okay. So let's go to Splice and do this. All right. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Overall, let's go with genre. Let's go with hip hop. All right. I'm going to go with hip hop. And what we're going to do is choose the BPM. We're going to choose the range. It's at 70, between 70 and 80. We're going to hit save. What it's doing now is going to filter out the sounds that we want, that we're kind of searching for and everything like that. I don't search all the shit. I search loops. All right. So we're going to go ahead and filter out the loops. All right. And a key. Let's just choose all minor keys. And we should be right here. All right. Now, but before we do this, let me go back into Ableton Live and load up Splice Bridge. Splice Bridge it's kind of like an audio gateway between your Splice app and what you can do in Ableton Live. But the cool part about it is that it'll sync up with the tempo. So let me go ahead and open up the Splice app in order to do this. And I should have did this filter search excuse me, in the Splice app. So I apologize for that. So let me do this shit all over again. Hip hop. Let's go with let's choose trap, R&B, and soul, just to, you know, broaden our horizons. I'm gonna go ahead and close that. We're gonna choose minor and range. All right, 70 and 80. All right, well, hit save. Then narrow it down some more. We still got 1,200 something results. Oh no. I don't even use Studio. So don't set me up when you trying to set your bar up, man. All right, cool deal, man. Let's add soul in here as a included genre. All right, cool. We narrowed it down to 250. Soul basically took it out. So let me take out soul. So we got R&B and trap and hip hop. Let's go through it to see what we can find.
For the people in the back, get them up. One time for the people.
So I grew up. So let me, before I, you know, while I'm moving up here, I grew up when Lil Flip came out with the Leprechaun album. I was a senior in high school. I had a Honda Civic, you know what I'm saying, and I had like 210s in the back. I thought I was doing some shit. You hear me? So I know Lil Flip and what he rap on and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to find the right loop. So just bear with me and just groove with the sounds that we're looking through or whatnot. So I know what like Lil Flip, I know what he gravitate to or whatnot. So we're just trying to find that, okay? one of
Tell me like
those.
you like it. Tell me how you.
See that's that early 2000s little flip, you know, when he was signed, when he was doing shit with them producers in Dallas. That's that game over shit. Oh yeah, Honda Civic, bro. Yeah. Maroon. Look, with the AutoZone hubcaps. Boy, stop playing with me, man. Spray paint the wheels black. And the ones that was sit, man, I spray painted the motherfuckers black. Then went to AutoZone, saved up my lawn cutting money. Yeah. I bought them damn, at the time, that's when the hubcaps had the spinning hubcaps too. I could find them motherfuckers. But man, you get the hook, man. Stop playing with me. Y'all, man, see, we grew up in the right time, goddamn era, man. Right before everything went goddamn digital and shit. What y'all know about that, man? That was the good old days, bro. For real. Okay. That shut me up real quick. All right. Let's see here. So, I think last night what I did was I'll listen to a song and I'll go back to the lyrics, right? And I'm gonna go to the hook and just kind of play around with it, like. Hello. Queen gotta hustle. That almost fit. Now check this out. In Splice app, what you can do is, let me bring down that window. You could actually change the key of it. So right now it's in the key of D minor, but we could change it. Let's say to, let's go down to C. Okay, I like that. So what I'm gonna do is download that one right there. All right. Let's see here. No. One song. Yes. Run that bitch back one more time, Splice. That's some Houston shit right there. You got to chop that motherfucker though, bro. Yeah, we're going to download that one too. We're going to mix that with the vocals, right? And then we'll add some sense to that. Okay. Let me play this last one. So normally when I'm doing this type of stuff in my own time, on my own leisure, I don't go past the second page because I think the samples, based on the algorithm of Splice, you know what I'm saying, they try to give you the good shit based on your filtering and everything like that. No, let me go back to ChatGPT. Let me get my low voice. The low can shine, we ain't be riding slow. H-Town Queen got a hustle and it's on the low. Margarita sipping, man, she stricken like finesse. Talking about the car cash while I'm sliding in the best. Can it low? Can it shine? Riding really slow. H-Town Queen get a hustle on the low. Margarita sipping, yeah, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash while she sliding, she the best. Yeah, that's it right there, boy. Stop playing. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's go ahead and download that one too. Shit. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, that was pretty cool right there, man. So we're gonna go ahead and we got all those downloaded, and we're gonna go ahead and load those up in Ableton Live. I don't even. What's going on, Avon Slade, DJ Big Red 81? That's my moderator. When he's available, he comes on and stuff like that, man. He said that's the run. ASAP Rocky is actually from Houston, man. I found that out like a couple of years ago. I did not even know that, man. So yeah, that right there, ASAP Rocky, Lil Flip, Houston vibes. You agree with me, man, for sure. He said that's the one. Yeah, for sure. Well, let's try to go ahead and matriculate it a little bit. Let's go ahead and get. I think we have 3 audio tracks, so we're gonna go ahead and create 3 audio tracks. All right, and y'all please bear with me. I got a little bit of time tonight. My wife, she out and about, kids, you know what I'm saying, this is a short week, so I'm gonna take full advantage of it tonight. And I ain't really kind of made a beat, you know what I'm saying, worry free, or should I say, in the words of Lil Flip, sucker free, in a minute. So what we're gonna do is pull up my favorite VST in the whole wide world, Serato sample. Right now, I mean, shit, you know what I'm saying? It just does the trick, man. All right, so what we're gonna do now, I'm going to take that first piano loop and I'm gonna drag that into Serato sample. All right, we already paid for it. Oh, make sure I'm grabbing the right one. Before I do that, this is at 70 BPM, so let me go ahead and set the BPM to 70 in Ableton Live real quick. All right, cool. I'm gonna go back to Splice here. All right, cool. So we in Splice. We have it on 70 BPM. All right, we need to bring that down. Bring my keyboard down the octave here. I got a new keyboard, by the way. And I was using a Akai MPK 249, and that shit just too big for this damn desk. So I got the new Novation launch key Mark IV. Hence, that's why I'm back on Ableton Live and everything. Getting used to the octave button. He kind of moved it a little bit. So y'all bear with me. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead, and it's not synced for whatever. Let's double time it real quick. Let's double time it one more time. Okay, bring it back down. Right here. There we go. Because I heard something in the sample. I'm trying to get my head right. Bring it back right here. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's it. That's what I heard. Yeah, let's go ahead and record that. Let's turn our metronome on here real quick. missed it, but it's just gonna loop back anyway. No worries, no worries. Let's go ahead and set our loop point. Now, I'm a dry person. I know a lot of people, they'll ask me, like, why you don't add effects on your samples when you're producing. I've always been like that as a recording person, engineer. I'd like to hear the raw product. Let's go ahead and knock out the idea as far as the raw product, and then we'll add the effects later on. Because I feel like you get lost in the inspiration when you start adding effects along the way. Now, if it's calls for effect, yeah, let's go ahead and add a delay or reverb or lo-fi or whatever. But let's go ahead and get that idea, and then we'll circle back real quick. All right, so I just want to kind of put that out there. Let's go ahead and grab that other sample that they had in here. This one right here. Let me play that one more time. So it's the same key, same tempo, actually the same freaking loop, but just played a little bit differently. I like that motherfucking groove right there. So let's go ahead and roll with that bitch. Y'all excuse me, I'm sorry. So when I'm producing, I'm a different type of person. I have a military mouth, so I apologize for that. Please. So I like that groove. What I'm gonna do is put that on the audio track. I'm not gonna chop that one up unless it calls for it. Just let me work all over the place here real quick. Let me hit play here. I'm gonna mute. Let's bring that up. Let's see here. We need to double time that right there. Let's see here. Oh, wrong way. Let's put this on. So the reason you hear that, boop, 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 boop. You see how it's all choppy? That's because your warp, in Ableton Live, your warp mode has, the hell? Okay. Your warp mode has to be on complex. All right. We're gonna bring it down. We may have to speed up the tempo. Yeah, we need to speed up the whole entire tempo. So let's hit play here. Oh, fucking yeah. Oh, yeah, that played out perfectly. All right, bet. So what we're going to do now on this main loop, we're going to go ahead and add some processing on that. What we're going to do, I haven't had a chance to play with it, but we're going to do that tonight. DJ Big Red, we're going to pull up T-Rax, the new version, that lo-fi plugin. Let me go ahead and pull that bad boy up. I've been hearing a lot of noise about that and how some people love that plugin or whatnot. It adds a different texture to the sound. Oh, okay, I got you, man. If you time stretch the sample prior to dragging it into Ableton, it sounds better. Yeah, it does. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to remember that, man. But when you say time stretching the sample prior to dragging it into Ableton, and I'm just asking the question. Just trying to learn. You mean time stretching it in Splice, or using something else to time stretch it? Because what I'm doing is kind of like a drag and drop method into Ableton Live. And I know you can fix the samples however you want to, and then drag it in there. I know I just now noticing it in this new version of Ableton Live. It's like whatever you drag in there now, it's automatically changing the tempo for you and stuff like that. But I just want to get clarification on your time stretching the sample part prior to dragging it into Ableton Live. Can you explain that to me a little bit better? Oh, I'm sorry. Here you is right here. Time stretching Ableton before dragging. Ah, okay. I got you. Yeah. You make sense. Okay, yeah. I've done that from time to time. It's either or. I'm just excited, so I'm in a rush. I got you. Appreciate you for clarifying that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'll take that in consideration for the vocal sample for sure. Let me go ahead and roll off some of this low end on this particular sample. Oh, I heard a difference already. So you turn this plugin off. And you turn it on, just listen to what it's doing. God damn, that shit sound good. Bet. Bag off just a little bit and so that's I'm noticing here we got Vintage Crush here. How do we change this? The type. I don't. This is my first time actually using this plugin. It just says Vintage Crush. But if I want to change the type, where do you do that at? We got drive, we got filter. But where's the fucking type? Okay. You only got 2 types. All right, bet. All right, that makes sense. Add a little bit of drive. Add a little bit of stereo width. And gain stage. All right, cool. We still got a little bit of that low end. I thought that was basically gonna try to take out some of that low end, but we'll use the EQ8 here. I like that right there. Let's bring in the other one. All right, and what we'll do is use the filter options in Serato. Smooth that out just a little bit. Make it, give it kind of like a classic sound. Let's bring back that Brad. Okay, all right. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm sorry, y'all. One is gonna be for the verse, and the other one's gonna be for the hook. So the blue is gonna be for the verse, and then the orange will be for the hook. So it'll kind of rock like this right here. And then you will go down. That'll be like the hook, and then we'll use the orange one as a verse, and boom. And that'll be for the verse. We'll rock it like that. Cool. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to match up the tonality of it for us EQ and stuff like that, but I'm not too much worried about that now. I'm gonna try my boy. What's his name? Even Slade. I'm gonna try your suggestion. We're gonna go ahead and drag that particular audio in Ableton Live first time, stretch it, and then bring it into Serato to get that nice smooth sound. He said it'll sound a tad bit better, so let's try that. All right, we got the vocal sample here, so let's go ahead and drag and drop that into this audio track here. All right. And we're going to play that on this third slide here. All right, let me complex it real quick. I'm going to bring it down a pitch. And let's see what. Let me mute this real quick. I need to get the pitch of this real quick. Let's tune it here. All right, A flat. We went back home to A flat, so I'm gonna move this tuner here. And so D, that has to go up a few. Let's all right, let's play that with that. We'll have to chop this up. All right, cool. Now he said add Serato, you know what I'm saying, now. All right, once we got it kind of gets time stretch or whatever. All right, let me see here. Okay. Interesting. All right. Oh. Shit. work. Okay, let's try it out. All right, cool. Let me do this. Let me try to drop that sample. Shit, I hate when that happens. I'm gonna select all of them, and we're just gonna do a key shift down. Let me go down a whole octave. Nah, we just keep it where it's at. All right, fuck it. All right, yeah, cool. Let's try to get some drums on here. Let me fix that resonant frequency right there. All right, so now what we're gonna do is appreciate you too, man. Aiden Slade for that. Pitch and Serato. Just complex time stretch. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I wasn't paying attention, but I'm tracking what you were saying though, for sure, man. Appreciate you, man. Collaboration, bro. That's what it is, man. All right, we're gonna zoom in on the iPad, and I'm gonna play the drums from the iPad. All right. There is a drum module in here. Let me see if y'all can see that over here. Cool. There is a drum module we're gonna do. It is from Gospel Musicians, and it's called Splat to Clat. All right. All right. And what we got to do is go ahead and draw out everything here. So right now, when I do play this, we have to get another audio track here and put the external audio effect on here in order to hear the drums come through the motherfucking come through the interface by way of the preamps. All right, so let me just pull the external audio effect here, and we're gonna get audio from motherfucking let's see, we're gonna pull our audio and we're gonna put that into track number. Let's go into track number 3 and 4. I'm gonna go in 3 and 4. All right, let's see if this shit work. And we ain't getting no sound because we ain't got a kit loaded up. All right, let's just pull up one of these damn kits here. Let's go with hip hop and trap. All right, cool. What the fuck? Righty. Yeah, that's what I thought I needed to do. Let's plug that into the preamp here and run our patch cables from the Art preamp. So the preamp that we're using today is going to be the Art Trans X, which is a stereo preamp, or you can use it in dual mono, and it's a discontinued unit. I don't know why Applied Research Technology did not follow up on the commitment of marketing these things, but man, they missed out because this is a really beauty of an amp. It supposedly has the same circuitry as the Focusrite ISA preamp, the dual channel one, not the desktop version, but the dual channel one, to give you that clean, punchy sound. But we're gonna see it and try it out right now. All right, so we're coming out mono, which is not good. So we got sound. I wonder why it's coming out mono. Let me change something in here real quick. I think it may be I have it hooked up on this thing. Let me hit another instrument just to make sure I ain't tripping. All right. Let's choose a. Y'all give me 1 second for a second here. There we go. All right. Bought that second hand. All right, cool. We should be able to hear those drums now. At the come here. There we go. Let's bump up the gain about a good notch. The good thing about this preamp is that let me zoom out just a tad bit so you guys can see what's going on here. All right, the good thing about this preamp is it has step control, so you can really get your stereo signal on the same levels without having to worry about anything here. So I'm gonna put up everything at 12 o'clock on the output trim. And the good thing about my interface is it's a Motu 828 interface, so I'm seeing LED colors, and it ain't gonna lie to you. Let's give it a little bit more preamp gain. We still got a little bit more. Oh, that's the low cut I adjusted. I'm tripping. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, let's hit play. All right, we're gonna bump up this tempo here in Ableton Live. And what you're hearing is the preamp. I like that kick. So what we're gonna do is just record that kick. All right. Let me get right now it's on 150 impedance. We're gonna put this on 600. I want that thing to slap. All right. Another thing I could do is switch the I have the keyboard that I'm using hooked up to it right now, and I should be able to play the keys. All right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna play the keys. So and also too, we're gonna go ahead and activate Ableton Link. So AUM has Ableton Link function. We're gonna go ahead and enable that. We're gonna go ahead and talk to Ableton Live for our start and sync time if we need to, and any other audio effects in here as well. Alrighty. All right, here we go. Switch up the clap a little bit. Where's my goddamn Apple Pencil? Oh, here it is. Oh, shit. Tempo is a little faster than what we need to do. And I think what I need to do is start on some hi-hats that'll make sense with that. Yikes. Let's turn that down a little bit. Shit. This is not the odd. This is more of a boom bap drum, so I may have to find some. May have to get some electronic type of hi hats that'll make sense to this. Thinking that's what I'm gonna do here. We're gonna keep that kick drum. I'm gonna pull up another instrument here, and let's go ahead and what's the name of that damn thing? Recife. I think it's Recife right here. We're gonna pull up a chord gadget instrument. Yeah, that motherfucker slab right there. Yep. There we go. Yeah, that's it right there. Let's go ahead and create that. Let's record that in. Matter of fact, go ahead and set that. Yeah, I messed up on that last note right there. Oh, you bitch. Let me see what I did wrong. Didn't record the motherfucking input. You dumb motherfucker. All right. All right. Let's do that one more time. Yep. All right. Goddamn. One more time. One more time. All right. Fuck that one up. Right there. That's all we need. So we got a 4-bar loop. I'm gonna go ahead and tighten up the transients a little bit. I think right here we off just a hair bit. I'm gonna just line up the big transients. All right. Put those online. All right, cool. Look like we eyeballed that pretty good. And let's put that on auto. Oh, shit, the wrong shit. Man, what the fuck? Huh? Am I tripping? Why my audio not playing? All right, I think I'm tripping. Let me move this over here. Let me see something. Okay. Okay. I ain't saying nothing. All right, cool. We're gonna go back to that's weird. So we just use this one track as a record track. It's already sub and everything. All right, let's play around with that kick. All right, we need to slam that one hard. All right, the good thing about using iPad, iOS apps and everything like that, we could add effects to it. So, and I apologize if I'm not looking at the screen. I just kind of don't want to lose my focus in this little situation right here. So we're going to add the knock plugin on here. Yes, they make it as an iOS app here. Damn, I thought y'all could see that shit. Just a tad bit, a little bit. God damn. Y'all give me 1 second. My damn Apple charger came off of that bitch. Damn. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Something went wrong when I did that bullshit. Something went wrong. And we only got one track. Let me reinsert it here real quick. Okay. That is on me. I did something. The left track, that's what it is. And it's this cable. Motherfucker. Let me get my back up. Y'all give me 1 second, man. I should have used this cable in the beginning. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to reconnect it and connect it again. Yeah, it's only reading one. I wonder what I did. It's only playing out of the left. What the fuck, bro? All right. We still got a tolerance problem going on here. And I'm not exactly sure why it's still playing out of one predominant motherfucking ear. Bruh. That's wild. That's wild as hell. Yeah, something happened when I did something when this shit disconnected from the motherfucking power cable or whatnot, man. Fuck. Now see, there goes. Yeah, it's this fucking sample. Let me go back and just let me reload this again. Fuck it, man. It's a goddamn kit. We'll just come in. That is on channel 4. We just bring it in as a mono. There it is. Fuck it. There it is. All right, shit. Playing around. All right, cool. And let's choose the knock plugin once again. Alright, I'm gonna drive the preamp a little bit more. I'm gonna put the impedance at about 12 o'clock. Really trying to get the, actually I'm gonna put it at about 2 o'clock. Let's see here, gotta make sure I add it up. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I go 4 right there. Alright, let's do that. So I'm pushing the preamp real hard. Alright, let me go back here. Flow, bass time queen, gotta hustle low. Let's bring that down just a tad. Find the right tempo here. Let's see here. Get it low, rise slow. Alright, I know how we're gonna do it. Alright, cool. We got that, and what I'm doing here, please don't judge me, but I work totally different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own workflow. I like to get my palette down, and I roll with it. There we go. All right, cool. We ready. All right, let's go ahead and make sure we got signal. All right, cool. Let's record that. All right, cool. Gotta create another audio track. Let's drag that over there. And let's line this up. Oh, wait a minute. It's on the 2 and the 4, nigga. Hold up, nigga. 2 and the 4, boy. Take that. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta move these in the right places. And there we go. All right, cool. And what we'll do is get the utility plug in and move the audio around. For some reason, this motherfucker is recording off, and it sounded right. So I'm using the utility plugin to get the stereo balance right, instead of using the actual pen. All right. Now what we can do is go back here on this first drum module. Let's get that clap. Need to get that clap right. But okay, here we go, right here. Yeah, got a couple of these claps that are off just a tad bit. And just to talk my shit, I don't know how EDM producers do this. And some producers that don't use MIDI and they use strictly audio. Shit aggravating as fuck. There, you bitch. Let me stop. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna answer your questions real quick. Do I fine tune the drums? No. I don't get that particular. The reason why is because I play by ear. And it may be off tune because I got these headphones on and I had them on for a while. But when I'm working on like speakers and stuff like that, and I have time to take a break, I don't fine tune them. It's unnecessary. I have an old school approach. I grew up making beats on phantoms and motifs and tritons and stuff like that. And long as it sounded in pitch and it made sense, that's basically what we did. But fine tuning the drums, nah, I don't do it. It ain't nothing against it. It's just something that I just don't do, man. Yeah, I just don't do it. I'm trying to get this motherfucker here, bro. There we go. All right. There we go. Take that one off. Bitch. This one right here. I need to fix that one. All right, cool. Yeah, you right. You right. You right. That's on the list for next year, though, man. Yeah, definitely. Gotta save up for the Magamis, man. The Magamis. All right, let me quit clowning, man. Let me get back to it. Let's go ahead and record that. Ooh. Yeah. Let's get that 4-bar right there. Let's do another audio track right here. Yeah. Yeah. When you're doing fine-tuned drums, man, I put it to you like this, man. It really does make a difference. But you got to think of it like this. A lot of times we use a lot of see, Dr. Dre, he used a lot of drums when they came off of records. So if I sample drums from a record, a vinyl record, those drums are not going to be as in tune with your track because Dr. Dre was a producer that used samples and he had the power to clear those samples. So everything that he used, you know, saying instead of using a drum machine, and if he did use an MPC, he probably didn't fine tune those drums. If he had to fine tune it to the actual sample. With these particular drums that you get nowadays, every drum sample that people make, they're kind of tuned to the key of C. Beforehand, if you sample vinyl drums, that drum kit, you got to think about how a drum kit is. When you play boom, boom, you know what I'm saying? Those drum kits, those are tuned, you know what I'm saying? They have a drum key. They tune the drum head of the bass drum, the snare, the toms, and everything. They tune those drum heads to the key of the guitaring and the keyboarding and everything like that. So when they playing that, those drums are tuned to that particular record. So when you sample that record, you have to basically tune those drums down. So that's why I had said, nah, I don't tune them because my ears trained to listen to the key of C. So all the drum tracks that I get, they should be around in the same tune. And you'll notice it when like a drum, when you're going through all your drum samples, is boom, ching, dong, boom, ding, dong, dong, boom, bing, boom, boom. It's all on the same key. But when you have that boom, boom, bing, boom, bing, that's the one that you would probably need to tune down. So, you know what I'm saying? You have to kind of take that into account and stuff like that. It is possible, and trust me. I don't fine tune, I tune. Fine tune is like you adjust the transpose and then you go into the fine and then you adjust that right there. Like that's fine tuning or whatnot. But most of these drum samples that you have that's on the market, like using a tool like this or a good drum sample pack from like Splice or something like that, it's kind of like everything is kind of like on the key of C because it's a fundamental key and everything like that. So that's a good point though. I like that you brought that up though. Or whatnot. Shit. That's all latency that you're hearing, by the way. So it seems like I'm gonna have to basically make a fucking warp key on each of these things so I can actually, and I never did this type of producing before. I'm gonna be very, very honest with you. Everything I do is kind of like from a VST instrument. So doing it this way, I'm basically right now I'm experimenting. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. So doing it this way, that's why it's taking me a little bit longer. Cause I don't produce this way. I don't produce audio going in. I'm so used to producing off of a VST, a drum VST, and everything is done by way of MIDI. So the way I'm doing it is just kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just the way I'm doing it. There we go. Good points though, man. Good talking points. You know what I'm saying? I hope I ain't offending you or whatnot, man. But good talking points though. For real. Alright, cool. Let's try to get an 808 in here. think I'm gonna pull that 808. I got better 808s in a BST. I'm not even gonna play with this goddamn iPad. And it don't have no good 808s in here, man. So what we're gonna do is go to SubLab and pull up something here real quick. All right. It's a little bit too kick heavy there. Let's go up here. Need something way heavier than that right there. Almost there. Let me fumble around it. I like that right there. Let's go ahead and choose that one. And yeah. Oh yeah, I got to tune that 808. My bad, bro. I wasn't even paying attention. Dude, glues the beat. Yeah, it does, man. Yeah, it definitely does. Transpose it down or up to key is Oh yeah. I do it sometimes though. Yeah. The kick sound off, and I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. These headphones, for some reason, when I'm doing live streams and I'm listening for a very long time, my ear will go off. I'm 41 years old, bro, and I'm a combat veteran. Okay, been overseas, shot that gun, 50 cal, M249, M16, 9mm pistol, shot it, had ear protection. I have tendonitis, so there's a certain frequency around about 3,000 hertz that it rings. Okay, I had a ear test, and so what I've been noticing is when I listen back to some of my live streams, my 808s be off. Okay, so I'm glad you're bringing that up because I thought I was tripping, but I'm not. So for some reason, when I wear these headphones for a very long time, I have to take them off. You see what I'm saying? I got to take them off, let my ears hear natural, take an ear break. So I've been really going at this since 7-something tonight or whatnot. So I haven't really kind of rest my ears. So that's probably why the kick is off. I'm gonna double check that though, but I'm glad you brought that up. So it's not an excuse. It's just dead honest. The older you get, you know what I'm saying, the more your hearing will kind of start tapering off, man. So my Fletcher-Muncher curve, if I'm saying that right, is fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. That's part of the reason why, you know what I'm saying, I'm having problems making beats and stuff like that. And when you get older, you know, your hearing gets different, man. I don't care what nobody tell you and stuff like that. It's just a proven fact, man. You know what I'm saying? Unless that's just me and stuff like that. But yeah, it's probably off because I did a couple of live streams, man, where I had the 808, man, and it was pitch off, like two semitones off and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, bro, I didn't even hear that when I was producing. So let me take a break real quick. You know, I'm gonna let this beat play real quick, and I'm gonna rest my ears. All right. So after I add this 808, and I'm gonna check that kick too, man, for you. I know it's probably bothering you. Matter of fact, what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna put Melodon on here. I'm gonna let AI do its thing. Shit. The kick is off, and we're in I think A flat. It's gonna let us know. So let's do A flat, and let's do minor. All right. Shit. All right. Transfer, and let's hit play. So the kick is on A. All right, cool. So I'm just testing this to make sure this kick is right, man. You got me worried, bro. Like you can't wait. I just want to make sure I'm not tripping. Let's hit play. So it seems like it needs to go down a step. Let me do that on the audio file. I'm gonna take it down a step. That's why they always recommend making beats with monitors, not speakers. I think you was on one, man. I took it down a step and it actually sounds like it's in key. What you said, use Spectrum? So that Spectrum on the kick, right? And that's our little resonance frequency right there. It's really hard to kind of tell out. So what I'm gonna do is, let me see here. I'm just listening to some suggestions and whatnot, man. I'm gonna put EQ right here, and let me do this right here. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I think I did it right. Or whatnot. Okay, all right, cool. Not a problem. Yeah. Where it's hitting the highest peak. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's a lot of different ways you can find the key of the thing. I don't have the Waze plugin, but you can use that as well, or whatnot. I'm a music theory dude, so I don't use those tools. I use my ear, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, I got headphones on. Um, the low frequencies I've noticed as I gotten older, my ears is not tuned to that, and like I said, I'm got to take a break, man. So yeah, now I put it through Melodyne, and I've been noticing with Melodyne when I use that particular trick, it'll definitely tell on you, because and you can use it on anything, kicks, 808s, just to kind of keep it in tune. And once I find it, I'll fine tune it just like that. So I to be honest with you, there's a trick that you can use with auto tune as well, for as finding the pitch of it as well, man. So it's different ways you. Okay. I don't know what happened to my screen. But with how can I say this? You see how the kick was just going down? You had one up, and that particular spectrum analyzer, it's very vague. Probably if I would have used let me go back to it. I probably have to make the curve a little quicker in order to be for it to be precise. Because I just threw it on there. Let me see here. Let's play it one more time. Let's get a higher resolution. So I got the refresh rate as quick as I possibly can. So when you put it in here, it's like, okay, you got the highest situation, and then you got this one right here. So it's kind of hard to see, but it's the highest peak right here. Now, right there on the highest peak, it's saying D1. And then right here, the highest peak is saying F0. You see what I'm saying? So what happens when you compress that kick? So now this kick is being compressed, and now it's hard to kind of notate where that resonant frequency is. So a lot of times, what I normally do, I'm an engineer at heart, so I do engineering tricks. What you're talking about is a producer trick. You see what I'm saying? No offense, what you're saying is totally right. But there's different tricks to the trade. You see what I'm saying? So now I do frequency sweeps. Pump it up, very narrow Q width. You hear that resonance? I'm gonna open up the Q band width a little bit. Once you can fine tune it and find if it's in key with the melody and stuff like that, that's it right there. You have masking frequencies. I don't know if you ever heard that before. Sometimes frequencies will mask another frequencies. So sometimes when you do those frequency sweeps, it'll find a resonant. The resonant is going to be that frequency that's actually going to stand out of the masking frequency. Sometimes you have overtones. So you have a sub frequency, harmonic frequency, and then a low frequency. And those are masking frequencies because they overlap each other. But when you carve out that resonance, do that frequency sweep, you have your sub here, you have your resonance here, you have your harmonics here, and then you have the low end, which is the shelf, the overall situation. So what I just said is engineering talk. What you're talking about is producing. But you're right though, you know what I'm saying? But there's just different ways and you can find them and stuff like that. But it's just a good talking point for anyone that's watching, man. So I ain't trying to downgrade what you're saying because you 100% right and you brought that to my attention. Salute to you, big dog, for real. But no, I was just kind of like just saying like there's different ways you can find it or whatnot. For me, and you can see it right here, we have it bumped up. And that peak right there is that F. So if we move that frequency again, F is down, so we got to go up. Right there. So that's A. All right, that's what we was on. We need to go down a tad bit more. 50. That's it right there. Now, believe it or not, you can use EQ to bring out some of those fundamental frequencies as far as pitching and stuff like that. So when you're talking about fine tuning, the old school producers, they used to fine tune, but sometimes engineers, what we'll do when we don't have a producer while we mixing tracks, we turn up that EQ. Sometimes when you have a very steep bump, far as like a bandpass filter bumped up, kind of like what I'm doing, we're bringing out the sub frequencies. Now, if we was to bring that down, as far as the gain, and then you bring down your gain. So some of those tricks that I just showed you, that's some of the tricks that you can normally do like on an MPC or, you know, saying some keyboards that when you're shaping the tone of your sound and stuff like that, you can do it like that. So it's a lot of different tricks, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But I'm glad that you brought that up, man, because my hearing is fucked up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. So with speaking of that, I need to check this 808 and stuff like that. We're gonna tune that for sure. All right. I'm gonna bring that up because now if we play it, if I turn that back up, where we at right here? If I hear it, it's out of tune, all right? But if I turn that gain back up on the EQ, see what I'm saying? So what I did was I transposed it, still sound like it's off, and then you boost it up. It's just it's real funny and stuff like that. And that's all those masking frequencies, man. And stuff like that. That's a good teaching tool, man. I'm glad you brought it. Yeah. All right, cool. Let me get on this 808. So while I do my 808s is I do it a little bit differently because I play the keyboard different. All right. And what I do is I'll get a tuner. And this is my trick, okay? Most people, they find the tune of the 808 a little differently, but this is kind of like how I kind of find it a little bit. So A flat equals G sharp. Another way you could do it is take your keyboard all the way up, play the highest frequency you possibly can, or excuse me, the highest octave you possibly can on your 808 instrument. The higher the note, the better you can find the tune of your 808. Bet y'all didn't know that. That's old school. That's old school method. Lock back in. tell you I'm not 51. Let's see here. Okay, even Slay. Hey man, look. Look, man, you ain't gotta get on camera. Look, check this out. Hop on the stream for me. Cause you said it was the one that was on D. Okay. Now you could just confuse me. Nah, you just confused me in a good way. So if it sounds right on the spectrum, and the spectrum is showing you the resonant frequency, right? If there's and now we're gonna talk engineering talk, because this is what you said. And okay, because I'm confused. I need some clarity. I operate differently. My brain wired differently. So if you say it's the one on D, and we did try it out on D, right? In essence, by music theory, okay, I was a brass instrumentalist. I played French horn, trumpet, goddamn baritone, all them valve instruments, okay? If you find a pitch on D, but our key of this whole record is A flat, you know what I'm saying? And you start EQing in the mix and bringing things out, by theory, that kick pitch is going to be off. Okay? But you have to start thinking like this. The lower your frequencies, you're playing the kick. So those sound waves move slower than you do with a higher pitch sound wave. You follow what I'm saying? So if you have a kick and you're doing all this operation on the low end, you have to be very, very careful not to overlap frequencies. Again, that's what I was telling you about masking frequency. So I'm trying to figure out, so if it sounds right on the D, but when you boost the frequency and it's on the A, you know what I'm saying, how is the right one? Because I get what you're saying and it sounds right. And we listen to YouTube audio, right? But, you know what I'm saying, by music theory, everything's supposed to line up in key or in the chord structure of whatever scale that you're in. Far as when I say scale is, you know what I'm saying, if you're in the key of A minor or A flat minor, you need to have everything in that particular key. And sometimes you have some accidental notes or some notes that are sharp and flat or whatnot. So when you have D, and let's say, for instance, we was to choose D and we boost that up when we're EQing, now we're bringing out the kick in a foul manner that makes any sense. So I want to kind of see like what you mean by the D, it being on D, and stuff like that, because if it's not in the key of what we're looking for, then, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, how does that justify? Because, and you may be younger than I am, so I'm an old dude, bro, you know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a while, but, you know what I'm saying, I'm just trying to learn, like, you know, because I be listening to a lot of beats. I'm like, okay, yeah, this shit fire. I wonder how they came up with the concept of the 808s and stuff like that, or whatever the case may be. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, why would you choose the D one? That's basically what I'm asking. Why would you choose the D one? Because to me, I operate, when it comes to tuning, I operate on theory. Theory equals ear training. Ear training equals, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, making everything in uniform. But if it's D, by way of looking at a graph, you know what I'm saying, like, what? I'm just trying to figure it out, because I don't know, man. I put the link in there, man. Hop in there, man. Come conversate, man. I ain't mad at you, bro. Come on and talk to me, man. Join on in, and bro, like, that's what the live stream for. We all learning here, and I want to learn to do my 808s right, because I do my shit totally different than what other people do, man. So I really want to kind of understand what you mean by the D, if the D is on the right one. Because you got me all the way fucked up. Like, for real. I'm so confused right now, in a good way, because I wanna, you know what I'm saying, make sure that my audience is engaging and stuff like that. But I kind of want to learn too, shit. So if we got, like, shit, I'm gonna do this motherfucker. Let me do this shit again, man. Because this is a debate. Like I be seeing these debates on Reddit and stuff like that, and I just be wondering like what they be talking about. So right now this is peaking at almost close to G, right? So let me move this motherfucker to D real quick. All right, we're gonna go down. So that's on D right there. That's D on the money. All right, so I'm gonna play it in. Let's turn it up a little bit more. That's over exaggerated. So that's D. That's what you're talking about on the D, right? Okay. Now let's move the frequency up and we're gonna put it back on the A or whatever. Yeah. And the only reason why I have it low like this because you see how broad that shape is? You see how broad this shape is? And there's no way you can find the resonance on that. The highest peak, it starts going up here and then going down there. That's what they call a wide Q bandwidth. That's where you can get in trouble at and have the wrong thing. So that's why I kind of view it from this angle. I had remembered your question and I'm just answering it. Okay. So we're about all right, so that's A. So that's 55. That's 20 hertz difference, okay? Interesting, bro. Good test case right here, man. We learning something today, baby. We're gonna bump that up right here. I'm gonna put this back. We'll delete this one. And I'm gonna bring this one back up. That was 10 dB of gain right there. And I'm gonna put this one back at the same volume. Trying to match these up exactly the same. Put this back on D. All right, that's it right there. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit more. Put a little bit more volume. All right, so that's D, and now this is gonna be A. Man, I think that's a personal preference. If you ask me, I'm just really kind of like I'm trying to look at it in a whole full circle. Both of them are both right, and I think they're both in the same scale. It's a personal preference. All right. So right now, this is the A. This is the one I'm going with. The reason why, because it's a tighter kick sound. Okay, it's a tighter sound. But then if you hit here, it's a lower sound. But they're both, if you play them together, they're both masking each other. Look at the scale. This is what I was kind of explaining to you. It's a masking frequency. They're both sharing the same scale. So when you play them both together, they're not going to have any separation because you got to think about sound waves. When you hear somebody playing 215s in a trunk and they playing that T.I. brum 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 brum. When you listen to that on some 6x9s, it may sound like bum 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 bum. But with 215s, and you hearing that, you know what I'm saying, 50 feet away, brum, 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 that high pitch of the kick is not defined because the way that sine wave is traveling real slow. This is a great observation because I don't think people on YouTube break this shit down like this, man. You know what I'm saying? But I really think this is a personal preference. Because if you take one of them away, check this out. I'm going to take mine away. I think I did. Yeah. So that's yours right there. So it's personal preference. Do you want a muddy kick or you want a tight kick? You see what I'm saying? So it's just really on the vibe. That's very interesting because I haven't took the time to really kind of break it down and look at it that way, man. Man, look, bro. Man, shit. I wish I could send you something, man, because I'm glad you brought that up, man. But yeah, from an engineering standpoint, I'm telling you, bro, went to school, did all these tests, you know what I'm saying? Shit, 15 years ago, we used to be in the studio just turning up API and SSL EQs, doing the same exact thing. And I, you know what I'm saying, some things you don't even think about no more. But this is the type of shit we used to do and talk about in class. We used to have these same back and forth and stuff like that, like what makes it right and what makes it wrong. Well, with audio, there's no right or wrong way to do things. There are only guidelines. And guidelines really is a guide to kind of keep you in situations. So, truth be told, what we just did was we fine-tuned this Q bandwidth, this particular frequency, right? So what if this was a Neve EQ and it had a large Q bandwidth in this area? That's another thing you have to think about. A Neve EQ is known for its beefiness and its heftiness on, you know, saying heavier frequency sound sources and stuff like that. So, you know, this curve that you're seeing here is basically Neve-ish, you know what I'm saying, with an interesting two-band curve right here. And certain hardware or outboard processors, they make their stuff like this. So if I was to, let's say, for instance, I don't know how I can link these two together, but if I was to link these two together and do both of those bands, boost them or cut them at the same time, we have just basically engineered a brand new EQ curve. You see what I'm saying? That what's make outboard gear unique to itself. This is what, like, them guys that work at Neve, SSL, API, Heritage Audio, Warm Audio, this is the type of shit they do. They'll sit down, have coffee, and talk about this shit for 2-3 hours. I kid you not. That's what I do. That's what I do at work. You know what I'm saying? I'll argue with people that work for commercial AV companies on, we need to tune this room. When you talk in the microphone, it makes a resonance in my voice over here in this left corner, but when we have a user come in and she's talking real timid, it doesn't make that noise. So we're trying to figure it out. So I have to sit there and, you know, me and a programmer has to talk about how we're going to do the DSP in the AV rack of that particular conference room in order to talk about the same stuff. So this is a great conversational piece because I don't think people understand how broad audio term, talk, conversation, and collaboration is. What we're doing right here on the hip hop production is the same talks that they have when they're trying to, you know what I'm saying, engineer your next AirPods. You see what I'm saying? Apple AirPods. Yeah. Your AirPods or whatnot. So, great conversational piece. And I hate that we got off topic or whatnot. But this is why I do live streams right here. And stuff like that. Very, very good, man. Check this out. Even show you even farther, man. Man, please click on that link right here, man. If I was to widen this curve at about 0.7 on the Q bandwidth, and the same thing here, 0.7 on the Q bandwidth, bring this down at 5 dB or 4, and this one at 4 right here. I'm trying to match it exactly the same. Bam, there it is. We widened the Q bandwidth, brought it down. Now look at the curve. It's a smooth curve. See what I'm saying? So that's what we call masking frequencies, and sometimes masking frequencies can create a unique EQ curve. I hope you learned something, man, like for real. So this right here, I'm gonna keep it. Cause you, my friend, what's his name? I hope he ain't leave and I ain't piss him off, or whatnot. This guy right here, though, yeah, man. If you're still in the room, man, you just created something unique to the kick drum. You know what I'm saying? So if you're out there mixing and doing EQ drums and you're using a digital EQ like this in Ableton Live, do know that this is the same stuff that they do in order to create outboard gear. They'll just take these EQ curves somehow, some way, convert that into actual electronics and build your $2,000 piece of rack gear. Stuff like that, man. So I hope I ain't run you away, big dog. But you know what I'm saying? That's a good conversational piece, man. So I think I did. DJ Big Red still in here. For sure, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I do that all the time. And it's called carving in it too. Yeah. So when you have a very deep 808 kick and stuff like that, you try to carve that shit out so you can make room. For sure, for sure. Some of the engineers roll off. Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly what I'm gonna do with his. We got a low kick going on here. I'm gonna roll off that 808 once I find it. Yeah, very subjective. I hope my boy didn't leave though, man. I probably pissed him off, bro. My apologies, man. I was just trying to, like, you know, I hope he's still Mr. Slade. I hope he's still in there. I'll send you the melody though, man. Shoot. Matter of fact, it's you want to know what the melody is? It's these top three right here. It's these top three right here, man. But I can't send it to you if I don't have your email. So holla at your boy, man. For sure. I don't mind, man. Shit. Hell, it's probably me and 50 other people downloaded the same sample. So shoot me your email in the chat, man, and I'll get it to you, bro. But I'm gonna keep this EQ curve. Nice talking point. I like that, man. I like talks like that, bro. For real. Shit. I hope I ain't pissed old buddy off, man. We're gonna go ahead and finish with this 808, man. I ain't mean to get off topic like that. Cool deal, man. What I'm gonna do next is add a wall guitar. That's what ChatGPT was calling for when I took my little micro break there. I'm gonna go ahead and move forward. And I'm gonna shut up, man, because I ain't gonna I don't want to make nobody mad no more. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah. My bad, bro. I'm old school minded, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to show him up. I was just really, I was really like interested on what would make him choose the D, and stuff like that. And as we start talking it and breaking it down and doing test case scenarios and stuff like that, that's what you come up with and stuff like that. That's all it is, a simple collaboration, man. People do that in the studio, but yeah, man. Shit. Yeah, he wanted the melody. Okay, well, shit. I don't mind sharing either, but I ain't gonna too much worry about it, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate him, man. For real, for real. All right. We're gonna keep it moving, man. We're gonna keep it moving, man. God bless my brother, man. For sure. All right, we're gonna add a wall guitar to add to that little situation that they were talking about. I don't know why I feel bad, but I feel bad. Should I feel bad? I don't know. I don't know. We'll turn that MIDI off. We're not using it right now. We're gonna add like a wall guitar to the to what we got going on. Let's go ahead and get the timing right on that right there. And I'm sorry, just to hate bringing it up or whatnot. This is one of the reasons why you have to kind of understand frequencies, because when you're dealing with filters like a LFO filter, you gotta kind of know how to manipulate and matriculate the LFO filter in order to get these walls and the movement of the sounds and stuff like that. So that's another reason why it's just not about trying to find the pitch of a kick. You know what I'm saying? That's why people just don't understand engineering and how, you know what I'm saying, if you know a little bit of engineering, it could take you a long way with producing and stuff like that. You'll have a longer career than listening to what Dr. Dre does. No disrespect to Dr. Dre, but sometimes those people like Dr. Dre, they did things because their workflow was a little different than what stuff is, let's say, in the 2000s. Dr. Dre been making music since the 80s. So a lot of the things they had in the early 2000s, they didn't have in the 80s. So it's kind of like, it's very subjective, like my boy DJ Big Red said. It's a subjective situation. But I brought that up because with this wall, I have to boost up the resonant frequency and then find the cutoff point to really make it a wall. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So it's like that, you know what I'm saying? And I still, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're doing stuff, like you really taking your time, you got to get it right. right, cool. Let's see what else we got. We need to add some percussions in here. It said, so it recommended some bongo percussions or Congo percussions. So let's go ahead and pull up the iPad for that real quick. I'm gonna finish this motherfucker, at least the loop, or whatnot. Great conversational piece, man. Very, very interesting. Slammer. Here we go. Let's go ahead and put our keyboard on that. Why is this thing trying to open up? Whatever the case may be. Alrighty. Alright, and what we're gonna do is go back this way. So what I got is with Clever Slammer. This is the app. They also make a VST3 of this. And I'm gonna choose a preset, natural percussion, and let's go hit things. And let's put this back on stereo. Let's actually go to something a little bit better than that. I got some stuff better than that right there. Let's go to Blue Beast here. And I'm just gonna talk while I'm looking for things or whatnot. So, my approach to making beats is just getting it right the first time. So, I know some people be coming across my channel and like, yeah, he don't make a beat in 30 minutes and stuff like that. I didn't grow up in 2010. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in high school in 2015. You know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby. So, you know what I'm saying? We do things a little bit differently and stuff like that. That's probably why, you know, I do things and whatnot. And I don't really care because at the end of the day, it's all about your end result on what you can really kind of produce and stuff like that. So that's why I don't really be giving how they say that, I don't give a hoot. I don't care. Because if I wasn't in front of this camera, I would move definitely faster. Sure. So I don't be caring. Why do we have more gain? Yeah. There we go. go ahead. Let's go ahead and record that. All right, let's go ahead and hit the audio track. Let's record that one more time, Felicia. Yeah. Yeah, I messed up on that one right there. It's all good. Let's go ahead and put a point here, put a point there, and a point there. And let's move that here. Let's move this one here. All right, cool. We got chords in here. We have let's see here. Candy Baby effect. We got we need the vocal sample in here. I'm not gonna put the sound effect in. We should be done. I'm gonna put some sound atmospheric pads in here. I forgot to do that part. And what we're gonna do is just kind of like do this right here. Let's go here.
Come in again. DJ, run it. Come in again.
What we gon' call it?
Shut it down.
Come in again.
He has a few screws loose.
Don't stall it. Can't stop, can't soak it up.
Hey,
What we gon' call it? Don't stall it. Can't stop, can't soak it up. Roll it up, get the back, join it up. What we gon' call it? Don't stall it. Can't.
All right, hold on a second. I like that pack. It's giving me what I need. Let's go ahead and break this down a little bit more. I'm trying to hurry up and get this done. That side conversation kind of threw me off as far as my time is concerned.
Bring the bass line. Shut it down. In my deepest thoughts. Come on, let me come on.
what we gon' call it?
Shut it down. Let's go. Listen. Sometimes I feel. Woo!
So what I'm gonna do is go back to ChatGPT and I'm gonna ask it, give me a song title, and maybe I can find a good, a motherfucking good, a good vocal for that. Give me a song title. Candy paint scheming. Okay. Candy paint scheming. That's about right. All right.
Don't trip. Ha!
Let's see.
Can't stop, can't soak.
Can't stop.
Hey,
Where we at, son? Turn it up.
Definitely not Sun.
Come on. Feel it. Check it out. Woo! Hey.
Shit, I'm better off doing my own motherfucking
Hey.
sample. Yeah, my ass.
Hey.
We can go back to the thing right here. So let's see here. Let me find something that's catchy in here. Get it low, get it shining, we ain't got it slow. H-Town Queen got her hustle on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking in the dance. Talking about the cash while I'm sliding in the biz. Candy low, candy shine, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town Queen got her hustle on the low. Margarita sipping, she's tricking on the. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and record the hook in here. Let me put this on a different screen here. I'm just gonna record the hook in here. Because the whole purpose of the video is I'm just really trying to show you guys that AI is kind of like a good helpful writing tool, but a lot of people are using it, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And I think people just really don't know that's kind of like what's going on behind the scenes, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and find our track that we're talking on right here. All right, so let me go ahead and look at this one more time, and let me just freestyle this hook. All right. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town Queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Okay. Let's do that one more time. All right, we're gonna go ahead and record this. Caddy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town Queen, man, she got the candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town Queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. There it is. I had to take out some of those words. Let's do it one more time. Shit crazy, man. Make you wonder, like, how many artists out there really really writing their own shit. Oh, all right, cool. Let's do that one more time. Let's see here. Caddy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen, yeah. I keep wanna put that yeah in there. Do that one more time. Cause your boy, you ain't really coming down. Run that beat back. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and loop that and bring it down. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, she sliding with the best. All right, that was just fucked up mic that I'm talking on right now. Just for writing purposes, we're going to go and pull up the UAD vocal strip. And this is that new joint right here that UAD just released not too long ago. We're going to try it out. I actually never opened it up, installed it, never fucking played with it or whatnot, man. Let's pull it up. All right, we got a little auto-tune in there. We don't need that. A little pitch shift. We could do the pitch shift in here. Let me see how that sounds with the pitch shift in here. Let me take the original audio and pitch it back up. We was down 3 steps, 3 semitones. Let's bring it down right here, 3 steps. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. Hell to the no. Candy low, wow. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, she sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, she sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. Wow. Wow. Okay. Go ahead, UAD. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Okay. All right, we're going to turn off the analog shit. Turn off the dynamics. We're gonna do the EQ right here. Take down the lows a little bit. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she tricking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. All right, we're gonna break this down and we're gonna go now to the verse part right here. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and just complete this whole goddamn track because that's basically it, man. I learned to keep shit simple these days. Bring that vocal sample down right there. And let's bring that sub. Okay. All right, we're just gonna check the transition here because I'm not sure how this shit gonna work. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the We're gonna do the verse right here.
About the cash, sliding with the piss.
Candy paint dripping on that 84 caddy. Swinging down on the block, old school flashy. Latina in the passenger, finest queen. Sipping margarita, living out of the friend's dreams. She on the phone, talking sweet, switching tones. I lost my goddamn switching loan. Hold on, we're gonna bring that back. So I'm reading the lyrics right here, just so y'all can see what the fuck I'm doing. This is all AI generated, by the way, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't no motherfucking rapper. Let me just get that out the way real quick, bro. That's not my forte. I leave that up to the rappers. So let's listen to where we at? Verse 1? Alright, let's do this. Y'all please forgive me, but let's see here. Candy paint dripping on the 84 caddy. Swinging down the block. On the flashy. Latina in the finest queen. Sipping margaritas, living her finest dreams. She on the phone talking sweet, switching her tone. Got a dude caught up, sending her the dope. Playing games, got a sick and shit, keep it tight. While I'm riding through that age dripping purple Sprite. Okay. You gotta change the words a little bit, but it kind of makes sense. I'm gonna run that back one more time. Just trying to get a feel of how the transition is. Candy paint dripping on the 84 caddy. Swinging down the block, old school, looking flashy. Latina in the passenger, looking queen. Sipping margaritas, living out her finest dreams. She on the phone, talking sweet, switching her tone. Got a dude caught up, sending the third on. Certain things slick, yeah, she keep it tight. While I'm riding through, keep it jeans in the
Candy low, candy shining.
You gotta switch the words, but it makes sense.
H-Town queen, got
I'm gonna go to the verse 2.
Margarita sipping, she drinking with finesse. Talking about the
Might have some here, boy.
sliding with the piss. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen, got her hustling on the low.
That's a video with a fine old Mexican boy out here, man. I'm just saying.
Sliding with the piss.
She got them long curls straight over her shoulder. Laughing on the line while the getting getting colder. He acting like a man, but she sitting on the trap. I'm just sitting back, let her run it on the trap. Something, got the vibe on the plane. Dude falling for her moves every time she spin. I hit the bar, chrome wheel spinning fast. Bang! Okay, alright. So you can switch up the words and man, ChatGPT, look at you, boy. Let me do that verse 2 one more time. We're gonna do the hook.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow.
The words kind of don't line up with the beat, but it kind of makes sense. Great writing tool. I never would have thought of it.
Sliding with the piss.
She got them long curls straight over her shoulder, laughing on the line while the game getting colder. She thinking, man, I hit the strap. I'm just sitting back, let her run it, go on the got the look, got the vibe on the plan. Dude falling for her moves every time she spin. I hit the boulevard, chrome wheel spinning fast. She sitting tricking, laughing because she body did the stash. And they gave me a 8-bar verse. What the hell? Why they written a bar? Okay, so this is another learning thing. So they written a fucking 8-bar verse? What the fuck? Okay, let me run that shit back one more time. So on his over shoulder, laughing on the line while the game getting colder. He thinking, man, she about to hit the trap. Something down. She got the looking on the plan. Dude falling for the in the band. I hit the boulevard, chrome wheel spinning fast. She said the chicken at the stash. That's 8 bars. That's 8 bars. So you got to think about it like this. ChatGPT is a learning tool, right? It's a learning machine. It's learning from all these songs that are out there on the internet. So really, when they're creating these records, they're writing short verses like this. So basically, you have an 8-bar verse, and then you going into the verse, going into the hook. Excuse me. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, let's go to the hook again.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen, got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with finesse. Talking about the cash, sliding with the biz.
So basically, your hook gotta be like on point.
H-Town queen, got her hustling on the low. Margarita.
All right, you gonna go to verse 2, 8-bar verse?
Talking about the cash, sliding with the biz.
She got them long curls straight over her shoulder, laughing on the line while she get it rap. I'm just sitting back, let her run, man, while she do the clap. She got the look, got the vibe, part of a plan. Dudes falling for moves every time they bend. I hit the ball, chrome in the dash. She steady tricking something for the stash.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding
All right,
slow.
I'm convinced.
H-Town queen,
8-bar
got
verses.
hustling on the low.
8-bar verses. If you're a rapper, you gotta do 8-bar verses.
Talking about the cash, sliding with the biz. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen, got a
All right, one more thing we're gonna do is add like a we're gonna add a string pad. So we're gonna do is do like a mellotron type situation, and we out this piece, man. We out this piece. I learned something new today, man. Shout out to that dude Evan, DJ Big Red. I see you in the corner. You're laughing at me. But shout out to that dude. Shout out to that dude Evan. You know what I'm saying? We talked about, frequencies of kicks and everything like that. Chat GPT told us, and basically you saw right here on this live stream that you can use Chat GPT as a songwriting tool by using these prompts. And I'm gonna put these prompts on the screen one more time so you guys can actually use that to your advantage in your own time. This really got me fucked up because I'm like, is artists really out here writing their own lyrics? Just think about it like this, man. You got a lot of artists out here putting out songs like that. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of people are very, very hip to the digital trend, the digital change, the digital transition, you know what I'm saying, in all industries, because everybody trying to come up the way they trying to come up. And I just showed you guys, I just recorded the bullshit ass hook and then bullshit some words around. If I was to take time and rewrite those words in the flow of the track or whatnot, you got you a song just that quick. You see what I'm saying? So I'm fucked up right now, like for real. Cause I always kind of knew it, been reading about it, but when you actually start putting it in motion in your personal space or whatnot, it's my mouth is dropping right now. And maybe I'm just late to the game or whatever, but this is scary. Like for real, because whatever thought that you have, you could tell GPT to display it for you. And man, that's wild. That's wild, bro. That is wild, man. It ain't even about the beat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about when you add those lyrics on there and shit, it's god damn, bro. Damn, okay. All right. Off of some bullshit, bro. Like, we just playing around, not even really serious. Artists, if you I'm gonna have to put a hashtag in here, artist songwriting tool, for as a hashtag is concerned, because that right there, my friends, yeah, yeah, I'm convinced. Like for real. Why I can't find this damn tool that I'm looking for? Every time I'm trying to look for an instrument, I can't find it. Damn it. And Ableton Live need to tune their browser. Because when I'm looking for plugins, I notice that the browser takes a very long time to populate you goddamn fucking plugins. So this is a bug fix. I just need a string pad. That's it. That's all I'm looking for. And it's taking its sweet ass time. You see what it's doing? It's just dot. You know my plugin library already. What's the deal, bro? So I'm gonna refresh it. And this is what I've been dealing with since the update. What the fuck, bro? You take the eye off as far as the auto tagging is concerned. And that's what it does, man. I'm not exactly sure what the fuck going on. If you narrow it down, it still takes its time. You see what I'm saying? It's fucking bullshit, man. Oh, for real, bro. Oh, man. What a live stream. I ain't gonna look at the screen. I already know DJ Red talking that cash money on your boy. Nah, man, we just having fun tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to find this mellotron goddamn instrument, and I can't find it on here. And I know I have it in here. Let's do this real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. So IK Multimedia, sometimes they have their instruments in a different VST3 folder. So I'm just trying to find this punk ass instrument. I'm almost at the finish line. Where is it? It's not Philharmonic. Where's this motherfucker at, bro? Bruh, come on, dog. Sampletron. Do I not have it? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Asshole. All right. That's me. Hey, this is a very, very, very CPU heavy instrument, and I may not be able to use it due to the constraints of the CPU. Oh, we Gucci. Let's see.
Candy low, candy shining.
All right, let's enable that real quick. Oh crap! I'm really pushing it right now. Let's see here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and freeze my vocals because I got that UAD instrument effect on here. I'm gonna freeze that real quick. That way I can free up some CPU. All right. Hopefully, yeah, you guys can hear me. All right, cool. So we freed that up there because it was using a lot of CPU. All right, cool. Let's turn that down just a tad bit.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with finesse. Talking about the cash, she sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with finesse. Talking about the cash, she sliding with the best.
Hey, hell yeah, bro. That's the one right there. I told you, man. Yeah, that's it right there, boy. Okay then. Let's go ahead and add that in the hook. And let me do something funky in hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's duplicate that and add that as a additive clip. All right, let's do that one more time. Trying to see what we need to fill in. Guitar, as always, guitar. record that in there. All right, let's go to the second verse. Hell yeah, that's it right there, boy. All right, let's go to the hook.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits.
Now I don't know what the fuck I did. That's why I love Able's Alive. Capture that MIDI.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits.
I think our 808 is off a little bit. We need to tighten it up just a tad bit. Go to the second verse.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits. Candy low, riding slow. A queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits. Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we riding slow. H-Town queen got her hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the bits.
What I'm doing now is I'm gonna add a guitar in here. I'm gonna finish this whole motherfucker, man. Shit. I ain't got too much to do at work tomorrow anyway, man. So shit. Fuck them. I'm on salary anyway, man. Shit. Fuck it. Nah, bro. I get up, man. Sometimes when I get off these live streams, I don't go to bed till like 1, 2 o'clock. It's all good, bro. I'm gonna finish this though. so far so good though, man. Yeah, I think AI is just crazy. Cool. That's a good tone right there. What we're gonna do now is add a little bit of sauce to that guitar. Somebody pulled up at who the fuck rolling up at the house at about 11 p.m., bro? Oh, she got DoorDash. Gotcha. She texted me that. Let's see here. So I'm looking for the other new plugin from UAD, which is this one right here, The Dream. And y'all give me 1 second. My bad, bro. Somebody's looking for a package. Yeah, all right, cool. The high school kid ordered the wrong shit to the wrong address. All right, so what we're gonna do before we even get started, we're gonna go ahead and freeze this track right here with the strings and everything like that. Yeah, we almost done. My bad. Now, y'all was just big talking and everything like that. My bad. Super Mario for the dripping effect. You better go with the Kyle Beats drip. Plug in and use it. I'm just messing with you. I actually got that one. I guess an OG one, man. I had that plug in like since like 2019, man. It's a cool plug-in. It's a little bit outdated. Basically all it is kind of like reverbs and delays and effects, kind of like built into one plug-in for sure. Yeah, man, that Novation, I gotta break it in. It's still kind of soft. It's really the springs are very springy. It definitely got to get broken in. Yeah, I was just kind of playing it back, man, and stuff like that. Yeah, somebody came to the door looking for a Temu package, or whatnot. I'm gonna look out for him, man. All right, so what I'm noticing off the rip is that this amp is very CPU heavy. If you look at this track right here, look at that. That's wild. That is fucking wild. And you turn it off. Look at the latent. Look at that. That's crazy. Shit. Bruh. But it sounds good though. That's it. That's all this plugin is doing. You got 3 fucking mics. You have 3 bands of tone, a fucking volume, a input, a off button. Oh, okay. And the inputs is basically this with a boost knob, and it's using that much CPU. That's crazy. That is UAD wrong for that. DJ Big Red. Yeah, that's true. But that's astronomical amounts of CPU usage on a plugin. Because when I bypass this DJ Big Red, check this out. That bad boy go to 0. And I'm using a stock instrument. Just imagine if I was using something like Ample Sound guitar VST. That is crazy. I wonder if that's like a bug in the CPU. Let me see here. UAD is real good about giving help and feedback. So I'm gonna submit a feedback button right here. I'm gonna do very CPU heavy in Ableton Live 12.1 Win 11. And not 2 exclamation marks. All right, and let's clean Ableton Live up a little bit. Yeah. Need to optimize. This plugin. It is drawing more than 15% in Ableton on a single track. Yeah, that's a single track. Yeah, that's crazy right there, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I would do a screenshot, but I'm gonna let it take its logs and everything like that. That's fucking bananas, bro. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and send that right there. Yeah, I can't even use the plugin. It looks good. I'm not gonna use it though. And then you can't really send it off because it's tripping too. Okay, there we go. All right, we're not gonna use that one. It sounds good, but nah, we ain't using that one. It sounds damn good. No worries though. I have a UAD satellite coming, so hopefully I think this was only a native version right here. What we're gonna do is I'm just gonna have to get something like Friedman. Let's see here. Let's get a we're gonna get this Friedman right here, and we're gonna go to the effects rack. Ooh, we gotta take that out. I don't like that tone. Let me change that real quick. It's the recording chain. Whew, Lord have mercy. Yeah. I like it. So the recording chains is basically they're kind of like IR impulse responses of different recording chains. So you may have a microphone mic up to a cabinet with EQ and a preamp. You know what I'm saying? That's what they done with this particular modeling with Plugin Alliance. It's okay. I wish it was a little bit customizable, but I'm running out of CPU, so I have to improvise. I like that tone right there.
Candy dope, candy shining, yeah, we ride slow. H-Town, we ain't got a hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, stricken with the list. Talking about the cash, sliding with the biz. Candy dope, candy shining, yeah, we ride slow. H-Town, we ain't got a hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, stricken with the list. Talking about the cash, sliding with the biz. Candy dope, candy shining, yeah, we.
Yeah, that's how I go ahead and freestyle it.
Candy dope, candy shining, yeah, we ride slow. H-Town, we ain't got a hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, stricken with the list. Talking about the cash, sliding with the biz. Candy dope, candy shining. Candy dope, candy shining, yeah, we ride slow. H-Town, we ain't got a hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, stricken with the list. Talking about the
needs a little bit of EQ, a little bit of mixing, but good.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we ride slow. H-Town, Queen got a hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with
All right, let's go to the second verse.
Got the cash, sliding with the best.
Maybe not on this one. Let's go to the next verse. Breakdown. Let's go ahead and try that. Messed up that last note. Let's do that one more time. Yeah, it definitely is, man. Especially when I track it out, which I don't feel like doing tonight. But I said I was gonna finish it or whatnot. Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna do right there. Let's duplicate that one. All right, so we're gonna track it out. All right, let's go ahead and do it. All right, that's it. That's all the instruments I'm putting in here. That's it. All right, cool. Let's go up to this one. And let's go ahead and record this beach. Very different. Had that muted.
Candy low, candy shining, yeah, we ride slow. H-Town.
I'm gonna do that in my off time. Cause it's gonna take a while. But yeah, you're definitely right. All right, that's it. That's the track right there. I think I know who will like this one. I ain't gonna say no names. That's it right there. All right, cool, man. We done, bro. That's it. I would have been done with this, or whatnot, but I was up there running my mouth, and everything like that, man. But no, that was pretty cool. So we pretty much got all our tracks out, just to kind of show you guys, what we got going on here. So this is basically all of our audio that we recorded in for us. The drums we recorded, most of the drums in here. We didn't even do like certain instruments because I could have, added like a synth in here. So I kind of wanted to add this bad boy, this FM synth in here from Audio Kit. If you have the iPad, man, Audio Kit makes some really, really good shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And why the fuck we got, let's see here. Let's put that on. And let's take that off. What the fuck? Where in the hell? Okay. Okay, let me just mute this one. See, I could have put a bass in there just to keep it a G. Now this is coming from the iPad. This is what ChatGPT was talking about. Now, this is what DJ Big Red was talking about, saying? Just kind of adding those layers. I think that was it. Yeah, that's it right there. The fuck? So the MIDI on Ableton, and I got like a little Bluetooth MIDI that's controlling the iPad, and it's playing the wah and the electric keyboard on the FM engine here on the iPad or whatnot, man. It sounds real good, man. But yeah, this is the layering. So this is kind of like a foundation track, you know what I'm saying? We got pretty much a foundation, and then I'll come back in here and then add all the sweetness stuff, kind of like chords. See what I'm saying? Actually, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, so you can just kind of build up the track as you need or whatnot, man. But yeah, man, I've been sitting down for a minute, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Man, great conversational piece, DJ Big Red DL, as always, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. I'm gonna have to get y'all something for Christmas, man, for sure, man, for sure. I'm that type of dude, man. I'm gonna hook y'all up, bro, for sure, man. But whatnot. Yeah. Let's check this out from the beginning. Let me pull up this Chat GPT. I kind of want to rap that first verse. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling myself on that one a little bit. Nah, that's pretty cool though, man. Let's see where we at. All right, here we go. '84 caddy, swinging down the block, old school, looking flashy. Latina passenger, with the queen, sipping margaritas, living out a dream. She on the phone, talking sweet, switching her tone. Get a dude caught up, just in the phone. Playing the game slick, yeah, she keeping shit tight. I'm riding through in the H, dripping purple Sprite.
Candy low, candy shine, yeah, we ride slow. H-time, we ain't got it hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best. Candy low, candy shine, yeah, we ride slow. H-time, we ain't got it hustling on the low. Margarita sipping, she drinking with the nest. Talking about the cash, sliding with the best.
She got them long curls straight over her shoulder, laughing on the line, game really getting colder. She thinking, man, this is crap. Sit back, relax, when they put the film stacks. She got the look, got the vibe, all in the plan. Dudes falling for moves every time she stand. I hit the boulevard, palm spinning really fast. She already tricking, laughing, with the stash. Oh, that's where the hook's supposed to come in at. And then they got a bridge. I didn't even see the bridge. So let's see here. Blow the rims, they twirl. Just letting us do the world. I ain't mad though. She got the game really tight. While we rolling through the city, candy painted lights. Hey. Alrighty then, man. Oh, that shit funny as fuck, bro. But I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here, man. Oh man, so yeah, ChatGPT. Oops, I'm sorry, y'all. ChatGPT definitely got me rolling, man, for sure, man. So we did a lot of shit tonight. My first time actually doing this in a while, kind of like cooking up and stuff like that. This is the type of beats I like to make. So if you're looking for these new age producers and these old dudes trying to make that new shit and stuff like that, I ain't that dude, man. I'm old school soul or whatnot, so I make my shit right at that tempo and stuff like that, man. But this is really fun, and we basically learned, you could take ChatGPT and do a lot of different things with it to really kind of carve out a songwriting tool, you know what I'm saying? Just to share those prompts with you one more time. So basically, I just asked a simple question of, I need lyrics that is inspired by whoever the artist that you want to use, and be very discreet on the song idea after the inspired artist, okay? And once you nail all of that down, just allow ChatGPT to spit out the lyrics for you. Also, ask it, can you create an instrumental for the lyrics? It's going to tell you no, but it's going to give you a breakdown on how that composition needs to be done. And then you can ask for a simple song title, like give me a song title. And the song title is spitted out. I don't think I shared it with you guys. Is Candy Paint Scheming, which matched the idea that I typed in which was an inspired Houston-based rapper, Lil Flip, talking about candy painted old school Cadillac with a gorgeous female Hispanic descent while she's drinking margaritas, talking on a cell phone, tricking another guy for his money or income. So for it to call it candy paint scheming, that is the beat. The whole song idea matched perfectly. So that was pretty fun, man. I kind of wanted to push the limit to see what we could do with it or whatnot. So yeah, that was pretty fun, man. Just gives me another reason to work with different artists. You know, saying coming up with different ideas when they ask me, hey, you know, saying what you hear on this and such and whatnot, man. ChatGPT. It's a beast, man. Like, for real. I use it for other things. I even ask it, you know, how to do certain things in the DAW. It's a really, really good tool if you use it the right way. But, you know what I'm saying, we live in a society where everybody's trying to do some scheming ass shit. So, you know, ChatGPT can get you somewhere and it can't get you somewhere, and it can mislead you and it can't mislead you. So that's why before you ask ChatGPT these prompts, make sure you have a clear conscience of really knowing what you're going to get in your results and not just really trying to trick the system and stuff like that, man. But yeah, man, we talked about a lot, you know, saying how to create a song using ChatGPT as a tool. We use Splice. Splice is actually an AI sound loop type of tool, you know what I'm saying, because it can, you know, generate certain loops and everything like that, even though, you know, you got loops and stuff like that. So we used that. We used the iPad for sounds, Ableton Live for sounds. So we did a lot. And we even talked about EQ curves in the live stream for us. Like, you know, if you're EQing, you know what I'm saying, is a particular pitch on a kick the right pitch or the wrong pitch? You know what I'm saying? Is it necessary to fine tune a kick or not fine tune a kick? It's a very subjective workflow. Definitely you have to pitch a kick for sure. You know what I'm saying? But if that pitch coincides with the right key of the record, you know what I'm saying, it's all the matter of how you want that kick to sound. Do you want a high pitch kick or do you want a low pitch kick? You know what I'm saying? It's the same way when you record a hook, kind of like what I have in the track, and then I record it in a lower voice and then I record it in a higher voice. Can it low something for the flow? You know what I'm saying? We still singing in the same key, but we're singing in two different pitches. So which one is going to be the main and which one is going to be the background? Basically, that's what we were talking about with the kick. You know what I'm saying? Different pitches, 20 hertz apart. You know what I'm saying? One sounded tighter, the other one sounded heavier, but it was muddy in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times when you have a kick that's really, really low, kind of like once you go past like 40 hertz and 50 hertz, you're not going to hear that kick on laptop speakers. I forgot to mention that when we were talking, but that's the reason why I keep everything kind of tight and high and stuff like that. That way you can hear it on AirPods, laptop speakers, iPad speakers, iPhone speakers or whatnot, because once you start putting all that information down there in that low frequency, it's not going to translate on smaller speakers, which a lot of our music is consumed on small ass speakers. It's not consumed on 8-inch studio monitors. And I think a lot of the young producers and engineers forget about that method. You see what I'm saying? You have to mix on what the medium is. Okay. I'll be here all day to explain that and stuff like that. People will argue with you. Hey man, it needs to be X, Y, and Z. You're 100% correct. But at the end of the day, if your frequency spectrum is this much, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about like if it's 100 to 1,000, you better mix that music in within that range. You see what I'm saying? So it can be broken down many different ways or whatnot, but we talked about that, you know what I'm saying, for as the different kicks at different frequencies and stuff like that. And then if you combine, you know, a particular frequency and this frequency, and you just change the Q band width. Now those frequencies gel together and you got a big, you know what I'm saying, a big curve or whatnot, which is kind of like why the Neve is very famous and other old school vintage EQs are famous for, because they have very big curves or whatnot. So they cover a broad thing. That's why a lot of new school producers don't like the old stuff. They like the new digital stuff because you can get in there and be very precise. So it's a preference, you know what I'm saying? And like my boy DJ Big Red said, it's very subjective and stuff like that, man. So very eventful night, man. At least I finished the track, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really bullshit on it. Well, I did bullshit on it for a little while talking, but we finished it though, man. Absolutely, man. So yeah, man, we at the end of the stream though, you know what I'm saying? Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe if you fast forwarded through all the things and whatnot, man. We had fun tonight, and you know what I'm saying? Haven't did one of these in a while, but we're going to do more of these right here. Not necessarily doing like chat GPT stuff, but we got a lot of stuff that I acquired in between this damn interface that was, you know what I'm saying, not giving me problems, okay, because I'm trying to sell it, you know what I'm saying. It just didn't work with my workflow, you know what I'm saying. I needed something a little bit more professional and everything like that, and not just really recording, you know what I'm saying, guitars or whatnot. So far as the latency is concerned and everything like that, man. Again, if you're interested, you know what I'm saying, I have a interface that you know, if you are, you know, you have a band in the garage, or you know what I'm saying, you're just getting started with outboard gear, and you just need an interface for surround sound, or you just need an interface for podcasting, this Scarlett 18i 23rd gen 8-channel interface will do you justice, man. $435. Right now, if you try to buy it brand new on Sweetwater, it's gonna cost you $600, man. So hit your boy up, man. It's always been in the Rack Smoke Free Studio. Real good thing, man. Comes with the power cable and USB. No, does not come with a USB. You gotta get your own USB-C, but it comes with the power cable, and I will ship it to you, man. Feel free to hit me up on the email and also on the number as well, man. And also, if you're interested in mixing, I am starting to open up some mixing services and stuff like that. So feel free to hit up the mixing services right there. Make sure you scan that QR code, book an appointment with me. We'll talk about what you're trying to achieve, whether it's getting your beats mixed or even getting your record mixed as well, man. We definitely will take care of you on that. That's it right there, man. I think I'm gonna start working on a beat tape here pretty soon. Once I get this little piece right here, man. My puppy's almost gone. I got like 2 of them left. So if you're looking for a puppy, I still got English Bulldog puppies, and they smart as hell, man. They smart, boy. Train them right and everything like that. But I got 2 more of them left and everything like that. If you're interested, hit me up on that information as well. But nevertheless, you know what I'm saying, we Gucci, man. We're going to go ahead and get up out of here, man. It's actually the time that I normally get off the stream anyway. We just started a little bit early. And stuff like that, man. As always, man, I should always show my appreciation to everyone that comes through, checking it out, popping in and out. DJ Big Red, man, I tell you, bro, I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? We haven't met in person, but you know what I'm saying, you gotta come on, man, to chop it up with your boy, man. Stuff like that. Come on and chop it up with your boy, man. But if not, man, you know what I'm saying, definitely good to have a virtual pen pal. DL, same thing too, man. I got another video, like I said, it's going to be dropping at the end of this week or early next week on the Infinity EQ2. I also got a video that I recorded about the SSL plugin from UAD, the SSL 4000E versus the BX Console Plugin Alliance 4000E plugin, putting those two head to head to look at what's underneath the hood. We're not going to worry about the sound. We're going to worry about what that tone, that frequency curves are, the harmonic distortion, and also the compression curve as well. What are the difference? Which one you should be using for your projects or whatnot? And a lot of people don't see that side of a plugin, but plugins they are definitely scientific and whatnot. And you'll be surprised when you marketed a plugin to buy, you know what I'm saying, plugin doctor is a really, really good tool to see, okay, this plugin is on some bullshit. It doesn't work with what I'm doing or whatnot, man. So I got a video just basically showing you what's going underneath the hood, and I'm gonna start doing a lot of those, man, because there's a lot of plugins that we buy and they ain't doing nothing but taking your money, man. So with that being said, man, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all stay creative, keep your head on the swivel, and subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna have more content like this going on. Stay creative out there, man. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we out of here, man. Peace. And make sure you scan that QR code.